Good morning and welcome in, everyone, to our Cracked Racquets coverage of the 2023 NCAA Division I Individual Championships. Alex Gruskin here. We have a phenomenal, let me say that again, we have a phenomenal day of action set for all of you college tennis fans to enjoy. And I already see the chat. It's filling in with requests. I promise we are going to show you everything. Apologies for the delay in our start to our commentary. I just wanted to make sure all the cameras are up and running, and we indeed have every camera. We have all 8 of our singles quarterfinal battles for you. We're going to jump between all of them here today, as we know it is going to be an exciting day in the college tennis world. With that in mind, I sent the individual court streams at the start of our stream. I sent you a live scoring feed as well. So if you want to follow a specific match, I won't blame you. You can hop on over to that court on PlaySite. I would recommend you leave our stream open. You'll hear my commentary. You'll hear updates on everything happening around the grounds. With that said, let's talk tennis. It's going to be a fun day. And already you see the top seed, Elliot Spizzirri, off to a quick start. The fourth year from the University of Texas, one love up on fourth year from Michigan, Andre Styler. As that return sails along a 15-30 window, becomes 30-all. Spizzirri yesterday got pushed, but ultimately threw in straight sets over Duke freshman Pedro Rodinas. For Styler, took a couple of tie breaks, but he was able to advance past the talented freshman Michael Zhang. The new guard made a serious push at this NCAA tournament, and there are still a few redshirt freshmen still alive, but Spizzirri, Styler trying to prove the old guard ain't done yet. 30-all here on court 7. And it is early break chances for Spizzirri. And again, we're going to get to everything, I promise, folks. Take you around the grounds here at the USTA National Campus in Orlando. Our reports on the grounds for my dear friend John J. Parsons. You can follow at JTweetsTennis. Nicest day of weather we had. Humidity's not suffocating. In the 70s right now, actually. Perfect day for tennis, sounds like to me. That one landed good, of course it did. That's going to be the battle in this match. More first forehands, more first serves. Who can find them? Deciding point coming up. As you see Bernie an early break on one. We saw a lot of early breaks yesterday. Wouldn't shock me if we see that today. How could you not be nervous? It's quarterfinal day. It's an early Styler hold for 1-all. So we're going to do a complete rotation here. Again, I want to show you everything. It's worth noting the match on court number 2, Angelica Blake and Lane of Stanford, Lane Sleeth of Oklahoma. They haven't started. They're having some surface issues, I believe, on court number 2. So again, we'll do a quick rotation here, show you everything new. Here on court number 1, it's the player who provided the upset of the day. Junior Amelia Rajecki knocked out top seed Fiona Crawley yesterday in the 3rd set. Rajecki played 2 and 3 in the lineup for the Wolfpack. She's the last member of her team standing in this singles event. She's got another ACC foe today in Georgia Tech's Kara Lee. Lee, one of the few players to beat NC State's Diana Schneider this season. Lee, a 3-set win yesterday over Auburn's Caroline Ansari. But man, you don't want to cede an early break to Amelia Rajecki. Such a good front runner, so aggressive. She's got game point chances here for 2-love to consolidate early. As you see Rodesh chances to break back. We'll get you to 9 in a moment. Rajecki holds 4-2 love. You see Rodesh did break back, so again, we're going to continue our rotation. I do want to show you quickly, top left of your screen, why there is no play on court number 2 right now.
Come on, Ethan! Good out.
As you see, they trade breaks here on 9. These are two guys who have been playing in the evening session. It's an early start for both Chris Rodesh and Alex Bernard. You see, they're working on that surface on 2. So that's why we don't have a start yet for Sleeth Blake. Junior Chris Rodesh. He wants to finish this season known as the guy. And what do I mean by that? I'll explain in a second as we have break points here for Ethan Quinn. Blake Sleeth now moved to court number 5, so they're still getting warmed up there. In fact, nope, they're now underway. First point played. Andrew Fenty fights off break point number 1. We'll do a little switch, I suppose, in our introduction order. Fenty, 5th-year Wolverine, still live in the doubles as well. Under straight set victory over Ohio State's James Trotter yesterday. He's gotten off to quick starts in his matches in this NCAA singles tournament these last 2 rounds. Obviously taking on the number 2 seed redshirt freshman from Georgia, Ethan Quinn. We have tennis. Two more breakpoint chances for Ethan Quinn. What's the biggest weapon on the court in this match? It's got to be still the serve forehand combination for Quinn. Fenty, though, the strength, the speed to absorb, redirect some of those big blows. The question is, how many can he? How long can he do it for? How's he going to impose himself here in this match as well? You see Rodesh holds for 2-1. We'll get you back there in a moment, and I'll finish my the guy explanation. Ridiculous. That slice approach was good. It had action on it, but Ethan Quinn sits on that forehand so well. Cross-court pass successful. Quinn, the first break on court 8. He leads 2-1. Let's take you over to court number 3 where you see Maddie Sieg is on the charge. Sieg still alive in the doubles as well. Her and Eric Cayetano advanced to the quarterfinals last night. She now has early breakpoint chances to take a double break 4-1 lead on South Carolina senior Ian Ackley. The battle of the USCs. Who gets the moniker? The acronym officially moving forward. I mean, PlaySite seems to think it's the Trojans. So there's your answer. We'll show you our final men's match. Get that on your screen. That's happening on court number 10. It's a West Coast battle. Stanford's Murphy Cassone, excuse me, Stanford's Arthur Ferry taking on Arizona State's Murphy Cassone. And it's another break opening. You see Kari Miller, top left of your screen, is up a break early. The Michigan junior 2-1 lead on UCLA freshman Fang Rantien. Where do we have break leads right now? Miller's up a break. Rajecki's up a break. Blake is up a break. That's why it started to come out of my mouth. And Quinn is currently up a break. Maddie Sieg's not up a break. She's up 2 breaks. 4-1 lead for the USC freshman here on court 3. Again, we want to continue our introductions. I see breakpoint openings on courts 4 and 10. We'll go to 4. Let's go see if Ethan Quinn can consolidate. I agree. It's not a break until you hold. So we'll take you back to Quinn Fenty, top left of your screen. Fang Rantien, a straight set winner yesterday over Alex Yepafanova. Kari Miller, straight set winner over Ariana Arsenault. Cassone went wide. The chair made a gesture. Was it an overrule or a confirmation? Unclear to me. Ball was certainly close. I thought it leaked a little wide. As Cassone does have breakpoint chances. We'll see what the call is. All right. I don't know if it's a break point or not. I know it's a break point here. Murphy Cassone does break. Kari Miller made that sideline shot. So Kari Miller holds for 3-1. Well done, Kari Miller. That was a heck of a cross-court forehand. So it was an overrule. Now 3-1 on 4, 3-1 here on 10. Did Ethan Quinn hold for 3-1? It looks like he did. No, it looks like he did not. So that goes into your big screen. 40-30 here for Ethan Quinn. Again, who has breaks? Rajecki does. We'll see if she can go consolidate on 1. Kari Miller does. Murphy Cassone does. Maddie Sieg doesn't have a break. She has 2. And Andrew Fenty has a ripped return. I think it was Carl who said, it ain't a break till you hold. You're absolutely right, Carl. And so now it's a deciding point. Fenty says, let's try that ad side again. How could you not? Individual court streams available. Check the chat. We're jumping around everywhere here on our broadcast. Quinn does hold. 3-1 here on court number 8. Let's get to Rajecki's game point on 1. 3-1 Amelia Rajecki. 3-1 Ethan Quinn. 3-1 Murphy Cassone, who has game points for 4-1. Rodesh, Bernard, 2-all. Spaziri, Styler, 2-all. We'll get back there in a moment. Have to go to Maddie Sieg on 3. She's got shots at 5-1. Of course, Murphy Cassone, the Arizona State sophomore. Another standout year at the top for the Sun Devils. And I've said it before, but I think my favorite phrase I've learned from fans in the chat was "forks up." I like that. I'm sure we got some Sun Devil fans tuning in today. These two played in the dual match season. Arthur Ferry 6-4, 6-2 over Murphy Cassone. That match played in Palo Alto. Slightly different conditions, I would argue, here today. But Ferry won't go away. From 40 love down, he breaks right back on serve. On court 10, we go back to Ethan Quinn. He's got to look at a double break. Doesn't have break points, he just has a look at it. Now he has breakpoint chances, 4 of them. As you see, we do have action. Sleeth, Blake, they've traded breaks, and now a deuce point for Lane Sleeth. Sleeth took her 3+ hours to knock out Chloe Beck yesterday. And you know she's going to be ready for another one today. Going to take us to court number 7, where Andre Styler broke for 3-2. Let's see if he can consolidate. 5-1 Maddie Sieg. She stays on our screen. More breakpoint chances to come here for Quinn. Styler does indeed have that early break. You see it bottom left of your screen. Ari Miller looks at 4-1 as well. Ari Miller doesn't have looks at it. Kari Miller leads 4-1. Quinn breaks 4-4-1, so let's take you to Miller. Put Sieg in the big screen, obviously, as she's 2 points away from the set. 4-1 double break lead for Ethan Quinn. 4-1 double break lead for Kari Miller. Set points for Maddie Sieg. No changeovers, you all know the rules. Alex Bernard pushed to a third set yesterday by Andre Iligan. He and Rodesh. They've been in Orlando since the start of the men's quarterfinals, obviously since earlier than that, to get some practice in. Probably been in Orlando for about 10 days apiece. As you see, Maddie Sieg does take the first set 6-1. You just wonder how much gas does either guy have left in the tank. Styler holds for 4-2. Rodesh has an opening here. 6-1 first set, Maddie Sieg. Not too shabby from the USC freshman. He got a little cute with it, didn't he? Held that ball just a little too long on his racket. Still 2 more break shots for the big man from Virginia. So why is Chris Rodesh known as the guy? Good question. Here's the thing. Chris Rodesh played #1 singles this year on the team that won the team championship, right? The UVA men, back-to-back champions. He was #1 last year as well. You do that, play #1 on a back-to-back winning team. You go out, you win the NCAA singles championship. There's no debate. You are the best player in college tennis. You're the guy. Oh, that forehand was thunderous. Again, Rodesh moves so well for a guy that size, 6'6". You see Tienna's breakpoint chances back. Spaziri looking to put a hold on the board. Ferry Cassone on serve in the first. Lane Sleeth has broken Angelica Blake again, so she's now got a 3-1 lead in the first. Double break 4-1 Rajecki as well. That one sails. Had a couple good looks at forehands. One in the net. The overcompensation on the next one sends it long. Is that a Fang Rantien break back? It is. 2-4 in a couple of places. Let's put Spaziri, the top seed, on the big screen. He's in a little bit of trouble here, but game point chances. As Spaziri does hold 4-3-4. Take it over to Fang Rantien and Miller. Look, the guy doesn't, and the gal, let's be clear, doesn't always have a straightforward recipient. I mean, last year it was very clearly Peyton Stearns on the women's side. You win the team back-to-back, you win the individual. No doubt about that. But last year it was clearly Ben Shelton. He was the best player. He had been on a national championship winning team. That Florida group as good as anyone. Anyone who watched that 2022 national championship knows the Florida-Virginia quarterfinal was the national championship match. It's not a fluid definition. Unless it's a guy like Stevie Johnson. Then it's not even an argument. Fang Rantien's woken up. As you see, Rajecki's got to look at 5-1. She's serving on the far side. Only set on the board belongs to USC freshman Maddie Sieg, 6-1 over Ian Ackley of South Carolina. have break leads on a bunch of courts, but only one set on the board. Yeah, Rodesh hits drop shots too. Oh no, Rajecki in the net. So I think she just got broken back. She did. 4-2. Wow. As Fangran Tian holds for 3-4. Things leveling everywhere. We'll put Rodesh on the big screen as he's got game point chances. Styler looking to extend his lead. Quinn about to serve for the set, so we'll get there as well. Of course, a shout out to guys like Spizzirri, Styler, Quinn, Fenty, all qualifying for the new ITA ATP Accelerator program. They're all going to have shots if they want them. Play pro events at the ATP Challenger level. We're not going to have the is Styler going to end up turning pro conversation right now. Obviously, a lot of speculation. You feel like that racket speed, that size, belongs in the pro game, though, don't you? As we take you over to Quinn serving for a set. Ethan Quinn 2 points away, as a matter of fact. Got off to an early break lead, has cruised since. Forty Love Quinn will take you to a 3-4 deuce point. You ask about Arthur Ferry. Here's your update. Ferry 3-4 deuce. Maddie Sieg of USC up 6-1 on Iana Ackley. She's broken, though, to start the second set. Ethan Quinn has set points on 8. Styler 5-3 on 7. Arthur Ferry holds for 4-all. Gut check. The Stanford junior responds. 6-2 first set to Ethan Quinn. Four-one Lane Sleeth. Lee held, so now 4-3 Rajecki. Still up a break. Let's go back. Ooh. I know where to head to. Court number 4, where Kari Miller was up a double break 4-1. It's now 4-all on 4. So now that we're, 40 minutes into these matches, think some of the nerves have been shook. We got good tennis everywhere. Spaziri holds for 4-5. Andre Styler's going to serve for the opening set. I don't want to miss that, so we're going to keep it on our screen. No, we're not. Here's why. Chris Rodesh making it impossible for us to do so. He's got break point chances to serve for the set himself. Rodesh breaks. He'll serve for the set 5-3. Two first sets on the board. USC's Maddie Sieg, a 6-1 first set over Ayanna Ackley. Ethan Quinn of Georgia, 6-2 over Michigan's Andrew Fenty. Everything else are 6 other quarterfinal singles matches. Crunch time of first sets. Styler, Rodesh serving for first sets.
He's behind you on this side.
Styler's 2 points away, as is Chris Rodesh. Kari Miller trying to break right back. Now 30 all on 4. Angelica Blake has break point chances on Lane Sleeth. Set points now, though, for Chris Rodesh. Set points now for Styler. Rodesh takes the first set. 6-3 for the Virginia junior. And it's a 6-4 first set for Andre Styler. So now 3 men's first sets off the board. Rodesh, Styler, Quinn. All take opening sets. Get you over here to our final men's opening set. That's on court number 10. It's a battle. Ferry game point chances for 5-all with Cassone. Alex Gruskin here. We'll get Rajecki Lee in the big screen. We see Fang Gran Tian from 4-1 down, 4 straight games for 5-4. Maddie Sieg now 6-1, 1-all with Ayanna Ackley. Angelica Blake back on serve with Lane Slee, 3-4 in the first. Barry holds for 5-all. Call confirmed. Brzezinski had a look at 5-1 in this set, was unable to do so. Now all of a sudden, Carol Lee again, still down a break, but has certainly managed to make this set competitive. As things have started to just leak a little for Kari Miller. Credit to Fang Grantien has upped the level of pressure she's put on Miller on that baseline. Fang Grantien's 2 points away. She gets the big screen. Ethan Quinn has an early breakpoint chance on Andrew Fenty. We'll see if we can catch it.
Yeah! Come on!
Goes the way of Ethan Quinn, so it's a set and a break lead for the Georgia redshirt freshman.
We go down.
For 5 straight games. Set points, Fang Grantien.
Go Murphy.
Fang Grantien takes a 6-4 opening set. 5 straight games to close things out for the UCLA freshman. So now 5 first sets in the books. The 3 first sets we have left will show on your screen. Players with first set leads. Fang Grantien, Maddie Sieg, so shout out to the LA freshmen. You also have Styler, Quinn, Bernard. Those are your first set winners so far. Here it's a deciding point coming up. And it's a Murphy bomb. I think Cassone thought there was an out call. There wasn't. It was a hold for Cassone. So Ferry will serve to stay alive in the set and force a breaker. Rajecki serving for the set on 1. Ethan Quinn up a set and a break already on court number 8. Blake holds for 4-all. Second set's now underway. On courts 7 and 9. Styler, Spiz, Rodesh, Bernard. I feel like we're going to have plenty of time with Blake and Sleeth. Team NC gets the break right back. So now 6-1, 2-all for the USC freshman. Ferry beginning his 5-6 service game. Forehand shank. Little bit of an opening for Cassone. Ethan Quinn consolidates, so he's the first with a set and a break lead. Set points for Jackie. Now Rejecki misses. Still has 2 more shots at it. It's a must-hold service game right now for Andrew Fenty on 8. I'm going to put them top left of our screen. Oh, Arthur Ferry with the backhand down the line. And Amelia Rejecki, ace-T. 6-4 first set. Goes to the NC State Junior. She knocked out the top seed Fiona Crawley yesterday. Follows it up with a first set over Lee today. So 2 first sets remaining. Ferry, Cassone. Ferry game point chances here for a breaker. Now we get to start jumping back to some of those other matches. So she's gonna hold. Let's go to court 7.
There we go, Ethan! There we go, dog!
Get you back to Sieg in a second. She looks like she's gonna hold for 6-1, 3-2. What's the issue on 1? They're moving to court 11. Thank you for the update. Styler Spizzeri moved to court 11. That's what we were looking for. Sieg did hold for 6-1, 3-2. Ooh, Bernie's got break point chances. Again, a must-hold game for Andrew Fenty on 8. First set breaker, 1-7, win by 2. Deuce point, break point coming up on 8. You feel like it's for the match almost. Dare I say, our first de facto match point of the day. As such, we'll put it in your big screen. Ethan Quinn, the redshirt freshman from Georgia, your ITA All-American champion in singles in the fall.
Here we go.
Oh, the net tape bounced back. Andrew Fenty, dare I say, survives. Quinn had exactly the forehand he was looking for, hit it well. But the net tape bounces back on his side, so Cassone Ferry back in the big screen for the duration of your breaker. Let's get you back to Sieg Ackley on court 3 as well.
Here we go.
Hold on Sieg Ackley as they make the turn 3 all there in the first set breaker. All right, they're out of the chair, obviously, so immediately back to the big screen. Just 2 first sets to go. Angelica Blake from 4-1 down, now 5-4 lead. Take you to court number 5. Again, first set, 3-all. Ferry serving here on the near side. See Spazieri top right of your screen. He and Styler back underway. Elliott held for 1 love in the first. One love in the second, excuse me. Down the first to Styler. Mini break Ferry. It's the first time in this set he's had any semblance of a lead. Ferry took a big swing. Makes sense. You got a little bit of a lead to play with, and now, yes, it's 5-4 instead of 6-3, but the set is still on his racket. 2 serves to come for the Stanford junior. Chris Rodesh now is setting a break lead on 9. Mini break back for Cassone. As you see, Sleeth has 3 more break point chances back. Rajecki up a set and a break. Benty got the break back on Quinn. Lots of action everywhere. Just wide from Cassone, so it's a set point for Ferry. Lane Sleeth does break back for 5-all. Sieg holds for 4-3. The deuce point for Styler.
Go, Georgia.
Styler erases it with an ace wide. Cassone fights off set point for 6-all. You see on court number 8, look at this. Look at this. That's why it was so important for him to hold that 1-2. 1 break is not 2. It's that simple. It's math. You learned it when you were 5. Andrew Fenty, look at his first lead in the set of the afternoon, or should I say morning. It's all been one big blend. Alex Gruskin here, day number 4 of these NCAA Division I men's and women's singles and doubles championships. 6-all at the turn in the breaker between Ferry and Cassone. 1-all second set. Spazzeri Styler. Gonna take you back to Sieg Ackley on court 3. Just wanted to see again if Styler was going to fight off that deuce point or not. Maddie Sieg, the USC freshman, 6'1", 4'3". She's got a lead. Chris Rodesh is setting a break on 9. Still 2 first sets to finish, and it feels like Sleeth Blake will have all afternoon with.
Come on. Here we go, come on. Go eat you. Here we go, dog.
Now all of a sudden, Fenty's in some trouble. Bold forehand from Cassone sets up a set point, still on serve in the breaker. Cassone is a point away. Meanwhile, deuce point on 8. Ackley a 30 love spot, 3-4. Another net cord goes against Quinn. Happened at the deuce point at love 2. Now happens on the deuce point at 2-all. Ethan Quinn, he's going to be cursing to the tennis gods. What did I do to anger you? Had the pass, just another net tape error as Cassone takes the first set 7-6. We're rolling now. And Styler has break points. To set and a break lead for Andre Styler. Fenty's got some momentum. Styler's got some momentum. Momentum's the word right now. And I took us to court 7, didn't I? That was a mistake. I meant to go court number 1. Where Amelia Rajecki setting 2 love lead. She's got to look at 3 love. Go check in on court number 5 as well. Freshman Maddie Sieg. Double fault here for all second set. She's 2 games away. A deuce point, break point chance. Not quite a de facto match point because it's so early in the set, but let's go over to 1. This is what I wanted to show you. Rajecki, a look at a double break lead. Sleeth 6-5 on 5. Let's go see if Andre Styler can consolidate. If he can. Again, now he's a set and a break up. Great hold from Carol Lee. She needed it. Rajecki's still up a set and a break, but it's 2-1, not 3 love. We saw what that meant for Andrew Fenty just a moment ago. Andre Styler finding forehands. It's the jumping around hour. Movement in second sets everywhere. You see Rodesh, I'll call it a de facto match point. I don't know if Alex Bernard can come back again down a set and a double break. As C gets 30-all, let's go to this break point chance for the junior from Virginia. Yeah, that was long. Set, double break lead for Virginia's Chris Rodesh. He can smell the semifinals now. Deuce point coming up. You see Styler consolidated. Lane Sleeth has set points on 5. Ackley breaks, she'll serve for the set. Get you to set points here for Lane Sleeth. 2 more coming up. Of course she does. Blake holds. It's a breaker to decide things on 5. Just broke on a deuce point. Now Ackley 2 points away.
Let's go, let's go.
Set point exactly.
There it is. Come on, he's good. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
More break point chances for Ethan Quinn on 8. Carol Lee got the break back from Rajecki on 1. Bernard got a break back from Rodesh on 9. Ayanna Ackley forces a third. The South Carolina senior's not ready for her season to end. Now her and Sarah Hamner will play later in doubles as well. In fact, these two might face off on the doubles court again. I'll check the draws in a little bit, but Quinn now setting a break lead on 8. Keep him on your screen. Take it back over to court number 9 on the top left. Long run Tien, 6-4-3-2 on serve in the second with Kari Miller. Arthur Ferry now up an early break in the second on Murphy Cassone. We saw Cassone close out a 7-6 first set. Bernie's staying alive on 9. Styler setting a break lead, I forgot, on court number 11. 6-4 now, 3-2. Looking for 4-2. He's got 3 game point chances at it. So you got 3 men. Rodesh, Quinn, Styler, all up sets and breaks. We'll get you to all 3 here, obviously, is following the completion of this first set breaker. Quinn out of the chair, now up a set and a break. Bernie a shot at keeping it at a set and a break. Keep in mind, he was down a set from 4-1. Three all on the turn. Looks like we got a deciding point coming up here on court number 9. It's a ridiculous pass, a better volley. Bernard does hold 4-3-4. Still, the match is on Chris Rodesh's racket. Styler held for 4-2. He's got looks early in Spiz's service game. Ethan Quinn had a breakpoint shot at 3-love double break lead. He clipped the net tape. And another shot. For a 3-2 break lead. He clipped the net tape again. How Andrew Fenty even got that return in play is beyond me, but that is well done by Ethan Quinn. Executes the +1 forehand to perfection. Give him that much ground on the return. Quinn's going to take it away. Plenty comfortable employing that serve and volley. more set point chances for Sleep.
Come on, come on, come on, come on. Here it is, here it is. Let's play. Nice. There it is. Come on. There you go, down.
See, Quinn does hold 4-5-3. Styler's got to look at double break.
Right here. Come on.
Lane Sleep has a first set. Great selection by Spazieri. Keeps it just a single break deficit. We saw how important that can be. It's the only match we have live action on our screen is here. Quinn, 6-2, 5-3 lead on Michigan's Andrew Fenty. Amelia Rajecki back up a set and a break, but Carol Lee has breakpoint chances back. Third set coming between Ackley and Sieg. Rodesh, Quinn. Actually, let me just show it to you right now. A lot of good battles across the board, but 3 of our 4 men's quarterfinals are hitting their finish line. And so let's actually go to this triple box for a moment here. You see set and break lead for Ethan Quinn, set and a break lead for Andre Styler, set and a break lead for Chris Rodesh as well.
All good. There it is. There it is. Come on, he did.
Not yet, says Andrew Fenty. As you see, Styler holds for 5-3. Rodesh is going to serve for the match 5-4. Again, that's why we're sticking in this triple box. Rajecki's up a set and a break. Fangrantien's up a set and a break. We'll get there in a moment, I promise. That scoreboard's wrong again. 6-4, 5-3. There we go. That floats wide. Ethan Quinn has your first match points of the day. EQ's your first winner of the afternoon. Redshirt freshman from Georgia. 6-2, 6-4. EQ to the semifinals. A lot of respect between these two. I saw them hanging out at the national campus all week long. Andrew Fenty has put together one hell of a Michigan career. And he's still alive in the doubles as well, by the way. It ain't over. Styler right now 2 points away, so he'll go to the big screen. We'll get you to Fangrantian, who's also 2 points away. The story of the day, though, Ethan Quinn, your first winner, the redshirt freshman from the University of Georgia. Uh-oh. We got a match point alert. I don't want to miss it. And for Ethan Quinn, not only are his NCAA tournament hopes alive, but as are his U.S. Open wild card dreams. Now, Colette Lewis would be the first to say it's a custom, not a rule. But customarily, if the NCAA champion is an American, they're getting a main draw wild card into the Open. Match point Styler. Fangrantian is through. The UCLA freshman keeps her spectacular maiden campaign alive, 6-4, 6-2. We have match points everywhere. Andre Styler to the semifinals. 6-4, 6-3. The Michigan senior keeps his college career alive. And Chris Rodesh is through as well. So our first semifinal matchup is even set. It'll be Virginia junior Chris Rodesh taking on Ethan Quinn, the Georgia redshirt freshman. Rodesh, Styler, Quinn, Tien. They're your first 4 winners of quarterfinal Thursday. This, my friends, is what the Cracked Racquets Cross Court Cast was built for. 4 matches in the books. Again, Fangrantian, Ethan Quinn, Chris Rodesh, Andre Styler. All straight set winners. Let's roll. We got 3 matches in the thick of things. It's a full court switch. I'm going to catch my breath as we do so. We'll get you back to Ferry Cassone. That's on court number 10. Things are happening indeed. Andre Styler, Ethan Quinn, Chris Rodesh, Fang Rantien, all straight set winners. The best part is we got new courts for you right away. Hopefully Barry's okay. Yep, he's up. So you see where things stand. And let's go to the player up a set and a break. That's Emilio Rajecki. 7-6 first set to Lane Sleep. They are early in the second. We might have just that match forever. So this is where I want to lock in. Junior Emilio Rajecki set and a break. You see Ferry down a set, up a break. Sieg up 2-1, was 2-love, now back on serve in the third. Jackie holds 4-5-3. Pick it a Ferry. Cassone breaks back. We're on serve here on 10. We'll go check in on Lane Sleeth. Again, I want to get you back. Oh, that's on me. Sorry, folks. You see 2-all between Sieg and Ackley. Oh, Carolee finds the baseline. Still, Amelia Rajecki's going to have 2 more looks at it. 4-3, Cassone, very second set. Just wide. Amelia Rajecki is through to the semifinals. 6-4, 6-3, and look, NC State's accomplished so many different firsts over the last few seasons. It's tough to keep track of what they even have left to accomplish. First NCAA doubles title last year from Miller and Daniel. First ACC tournament championship, first NCAA team final this season. They're still looking for a first NCAA singles title, and Rajecki keeps their hopes for that first title alive. She was excellent today, 4-3 over Georgia Tech's Carolee. She awaits the winner of Blake Sleeth. Of course, other side, Fang Gruntian, a straight set winner earlier today. She awaits the winner of that third set battle between Sieg and Ackley, and then your final men's quarterfinal, Ferry Cassone. You see right now, Murphy Cassone having just gotten the break back, looking to hold for 4-all. Again, this is it, folks. These are your final 3 singles quarterfinal battles. To recap where things stand. Winners on the men's side. Chris Rodesh, 6-3, 6-4 over Alex Bernard. The Virginia junior continues his incredible 2023 postseason. Speaking of incredible, it's all redshirt freshman from the University of Georgia, Ethan Quinn, has been since stepping onto the college court in September. Quinn, 2-4 over Michigan's Andrew Fenty. He's into the semifinals. As you see the great touch from Arthur Ferry. Quinn Rodesh, that's your semifinal on the right side of the draw. On the left side, the winner of Ferry Cassone, they're going to get Michigan's Andre Styler. God, has Styler played some good tennis this week. The serve, the forehand, they're firing. The They fired once again today, 6'4", 6'3" over Elliot Spizzeri. Styler looking to become the first Wolverine since Dan Goldberg back in, 1987, I believe, to reach the NCAA final in singles.
Here we go, Murph.
Obviously, left side of your screen, as I alluded to, winner of Sleeth Blake is going to face Amelia Rejecki. Winner of Ackley C gonna face Fang Ran Tian. For all, Arthur Ferry, the junior, who beat Murphy Cassone during the regular season. Ferry serving on the near side. This is certainly the danger zone here for Arthur Ferry. The bold response. Love the aggression. Cannot let Murphy Cassone sit comfortably on the baseline and rip forehands. He's too good at it. And these are your 3 remaining singles quarterfinals on your screen. You see Maddie Siega look. A 5-2 lead in the third. Sleeth's up a set and a break. Call overturned. Deuce point coming up. Saw the immediate correction from the chair. He let it go wisely. Arthur Ferry fights off 3 break points. He stays in front in the second set, 5-4. 5-2 Maddie Sieg. We only have live tennis on one court. It's now on your big screen. Blake breaks back. Matches started at 10 a.m. Eastern time. I will be shocked if this one doesn't go till at least 12:30. You feel like one would be a safer assumption to make here? They might finish all the doubles before this finishes. The grind is on court 5. 2-all, second set. Maddie Sieg's a game away. She gets the big screen. The USC freshman, Southern California, not South Carolina like Ackley. A game away here from the semifinals. And a date with fellow Los Angeles freshman Fang Tian of UCLA. Wouldn't that be a fun matchup? Trojans, Bruins, semifinals? Come on now. Winners already today. Ethan Quinn, Andre Styler, and Chris Rodesh on the men's side. On the women's side, Fang Tian, Amelia Rajecki advancing to the semis. It's interesting, when a hand is level with the chair, that's an overrule. When the arm goes right up, that means a call confirmed. Ackley's call is indeed confirmed. It looked long to me. Points away from asking the question of the freshman. You know, Lyle, you see Cassone had breakpoint shots at 5-4, now serving up 30 love at 4-5. Drop shot's a bold choice. It pays off. Exactly 3 game point chances. You see Sleeth looking to get the break right back on 5. Cassone holds for 5-all in the second. Match point, Maddie Sieg. Casone has breakpoint chances again on 10. Oh, stroke of genius from Ayanna Ackley. She holds, Sieg will serve for it. You saw the first break point fought off by a stretch volley from Arthur Ferry. Can he fight off 3 more? Meanwhile, Blake does hold for 3-2, so she leads in the second set again. That match, we got some time. Of course, coming up at the top of the hour, a wave of doubles matches. Shout out to you, Joe Gentry. Appreciate the court assignments. Nope, excuse me, those are seeds. But appreciate the matchups nevertheless. What a backhand. Murphy Casone will serve for the match. Maddie Sieg already is. She's back in the big screen. Yeah, Ackley just missed it. Love the aggression she's playing with down the home stretch. As Casone breaks and will serve for the match. As soon as he's out of the chair, we'll go to a split screen. Obviously, we'll have some more time with court number 5. Sieg's 2 points away. Not going anywhere. Continues to maintain her aggression despite the deficit. As a big Murphy Casone serve puts him 3 points away. Sieg's 2 points away. Great points for Ayanna Ackley. Match points, Murphy Cassone. Now a match point for Sieg as well. Maddie Sieg is through. Murphy Cassone's not yet. Maddie Sieg, the freshman, 6'1", 4'6", 6'3". And it will be the battle for Los Angeles in the semifinal. The battle of freshmen as well. Maddie Sieg, Feng Ran Tien will have it for you tomorrow on our Cracked Racquets broadcast. Meanwhile, here we go. Deciding point, match point for Cassone. Oh, Ferry got a play on it. But Murphy Cassone is through. 7-6, 7-5. The Arizona State sophomore takes it. So your men's semifinals are set. It'll be Styler, Cassone, Rodesh, Quinn. Let's have ourselves a semifinal, huh? One match to go in our NCAA singles quarterfinal round. You see it on your screen. A battle of fourth years. For Oklahoma on the far side, it's Lane Sleeth. Stanford on the near side, Angelica Blake. Doubles match is going to start getting underway here in a little bit. Of course, when we have action, we'll show it to you here on our Cracked Racquets cross-court cast. Alex Gruskin here again. Your winners so far today on the men's side, your semifinals will be Michigan's Andre Styler versus Arizona State's Murphy Cassone. You'll also have Georgia's Ethan Quinn versus Virginia's Chris Rodesh. On the women's side, it'll be the battle of freshmen. USC's Maddie Sieg taking on UCLA's Feng Ran Tien. Of course, the winner of this battle, Blake Sleeth, gonna take on NC State's Amelia Rajecki. goes the way of Lane Sleeth. So, Sleeth back out in front, 4-3 a break. How valuable is that break, I suppose, though? That's the question. We'll find out. Meanwhile, let's go back to the triple box. Here's why. Let's see if we have doubles action out on any courts. Start out with courts 1 and 2. Of course, coming up later today, the women's doubles quarterfinals. Be a bunch of good matchups there. You have second round and quarterfinal action of the men's doubles, so still 16 doubles matches to be played. You see nothing going on right now on courts 1 and 2. All the men's matches now in the books. Maybe they have things going on out there. Let's go check out courts 7 and 8. I see someone out on 8. Do we have anyone out on 9? I know they weren't using 7 earlier today. You imagine they probably still aren't. We have teams out on court 8. Warm-ups underway. Lucianic, Trotter, Grant, Nev. Gonna go back full screen here, obviously, until we have doubles action officially started, but we're going to keep rocking and rolling. Alex Gruskin here again. 4th year from Oklahoma. Lane Sleeth serving on the near side. 4-3 lead. Again, as we wait for the start of doubles, excuse me. Lane Sleeth everywhere. Should have realized that. Yeah, the sliding lob drop shot combination on the volley. That's exactly what you'd expect off the racket of Lane Sleeth. And she played 3+ hours yesterday. I don't know how she's still doing it. Sleeth now game point chances to consolidate 4-5-3. Again, a bunch of doubles matches about to come on court here at the USTA National Campus in Orlando. Alex Gruskin here. We'll cover it all, first ball to last, as we have throughout the course of this individual event. A non-deciding point, game decided. It's a hold for Lane Sleeth. She's now a game away from the match.
Amazing. Great. Beautiful. Yeah.
And a reminder, the winner of this going to face NC State's Amelia Rajecki. We got 16 doubles matches to go. 4 women's doubles quarterfinals. 8 men's round of 16 doubles matches plus the quarters as well. Now it's 2 points away. I am going to take us to a split screen. Here's why. I know a lot of you are tuning in for the look for the start of doubles. We got a lot of teams left, a lot of schools still in. I don't want to rob any of you of that experience. I know you trust us here at Cracked Rackets to steer the ship. So we're going to bring you some doubles action here in a moment. Do I even need to say it? Blake extends the match. I don't know how much Lane Sleeth has left in the tank. This is a pivotal service game coming up. Meanwhile, doubles action now out on court. Round of 16 play. Oh my God, Axel Neff, James Trotter, behave yourselves. The Ohio State duo of Luciano Trotter taking on the Florida duo of Grant and Nev. Meanwhile, you see the Penn duo Graziani Zoo taking on Illinois' Hekano Zolins. The Deuce Point Buckeyes hold to get things started. Obviously going back to Sleeth as she looks to serve for the match. Angelica Blake has had answers. She's gone big line. She's taken the ball early on the rise. But you see it right there. The toll it takes on you physically going up against Lane Sleeth. Lane may be tired. She's going to do it the next point, and the one after that, and the one after that. It just takes its toll. But Blake's not going away. Graziani Zoo hold for 2-1. Those are the only scoreboards I see right now. I don't want to fly around blindly. We'll get plenty of time with doubles later. It'd be weirder if Sleeth held. It's been that sort of match here on 5. Just floats long, so Blake has break point chances back. Really is a war of attrition. You see the patterns. That's a rip. Where has that been? Maybe you're asking yourself at home. Doesn't matter. Sleeth pulled it out when she needed it most. And now she has match point for the semifinals. Lane Sleeth is through. Straight sets this time, still 2.5 hours. 7-6, 6-4. The fourth year from the University of Oklahoma through to the semifinals, meaning our semifinal field is set. And we got doubles for you the rest of the way here on our Cracked Racquets stream. Alex Gruskin here as it's early in each of these doubles matches, the only two we have active right now. Here are your NCAA Division I men's and women's singles semifinal matchups. On the women's side, it will be NC State junior Amelia Rajecki taking on Oklahoma fourth-year Lane Sleeth. On the other side of the bracket, the battle of LA freshmen. UCLA freshman Feng Run Tien taking on USC freshman Maddie Sieg. On the men's side, you've got Andre Styler, the fourth year from the University of Michigan. He's taking on Arizona State sophomore Murphy Cassone. Forks up for all the Sun Devils out there, of course, on the other side of the draw. He just keeps winning here in Orlando. Virginia junior Chris Rodesh into the semifinals. He'll take on ITA All-American champ University of Georgia redshirt freshman Ethan Quinn. Those are your single semifinals. Quinn Rodesh, Styler Cassone, Sleeth Rajecki, Sieg Tien. You tell us in the chat, college tennis fans, what excites you the most? Who are your picks to capture the 2023 national titles? In the meantime, let's enjoy doubles the rest of this afternoon.
Kev. Come on. Let's go. Come on, let's go. Good serve, Zoo. Let's go. Use it, Jimbo. Jimbo.
Okay, Dax.
Massive Kev. Let's go. Come on. Good serve. Ball, Kev. Here we go. Come on. Let's go. Here we go, boys. Come on, right now. Let's go. Yeah, Jimbo. Nice. Jimbo. Go, Willie.
Go, Will.
Here we go, boys. Come on. Let's go. Right now. Let's go. Put some pressure, boys. Come on. Here we go, Kev. What's it? Stay. Stay. Let's go. Come on. First point. Go, Buck. Go, Buck. Good play, Kev. Come on. Here we go. Come on. Good dig. Bravo. Bravo, bravo, bravo. Come on. A little bit. Let's go. Here you go.
Go, Buck. Go, Buck.
Let's go, fellas. Bravo, AD. Come on, let's go. Come on. Right now, boys. Come on. Here we go, boys.
Go, Andrew.
Let's go. Let's go, Big Zoo.
Let's go, boys. Come on. Come on. Come on, Andy. Come on, fellas. Go, Zoo. James. Come on. Here you go, boys. Come on. One at a time.
Yes, see you through. Go, Bucks.
Serve. I'm like a little. Let's go.
Go, boys.
Side on.
Heads up.
Nice, Will. Squash.
Play.
Go, boys. Bravo. Bot. Bot. Let's go, boys. Come on. Let's go. Shoot over edge. Let's go.
Nice axe.
Let's go. Bravo, Eddie. Bravo.
Go, boys.
Unlucky, Kim. Here we go. Let's go. Come on. Come on, Eddie.
Go, boys. Go, Bucks.
Come on, Jimbo.
Apologies, folks. Step away from the mic for a moment. Only 2 active matches. Figured we could just leave them both on your screen. You see them on the left side. It's Luke Schoenig, Trotter of Ohio State, up a break on Florida's Grant and Nev. Right side, the Penn duo,
Let's go.
Eduardo Graziani, headed to Virginia for his final season next year. Still has a little business as a Quaker.
Let's go. Come on, Kevin. Come on.
Eduardo Graziani partnered with Kevin Zhu. They're taking on the Illinois duo of Hunter Heck and Carlos Ozalens. Alex Gruskin here doubles the rest of the way.
Bravo. Come on.
Talk about our singles matches, I'm sure,
Let's go.
over the course of the rest of this afternoon. I will say, it's our first Nick Gruskin name drop of the day. My younger brother Nick, I'm proud to say a student at Penn. Very handsome young man as well.
Go, Kevin. Come
He's
on.
all in on this Graziani Zoo pairing. And when Nick Gruskin goes all in, he pushes all the chips. Now Carlos Ozalens has a response of his own there to both Nick Gruskin and this Penn duo. Little forehand down the line winner to set up some break points, but
Here we go, boys. Come on. Let's go. Right back.
he watched this team play in person a bunch this year. He said watch out for them at the NCAAs. So watch out for them, we will indeed. But now we got to watch out for them here in the first set as they're down a break. Heck, Ozalens will serve. What does Nick Gruskin know? Nothing. That's why it's me, not him, here on this stream. Couple of changeovers. Again, we got 16 doubles matches for you today. Here's our schedule for those of you tuning in. Again, Alex Gruskin here. Appreciate all of you who have joined us. All of our quarterfinal singles matches are in the books. We have the women's quarterfinals in doubles. Those matchups are Dudney and Spey of Florida versus Crawley Tangillig of UNC, Adams Collard of Virginia versus Duong and Husser of Illinois, Cayetano and Sieg of South USC going to take on Ackley and Hamner of South Carolina. So not only do we see Sieg and Ackley just play 3 sets of singles, they're going to play doubles against one another in the quarterfinals later. We'll also have Kari Miller back on court with Jaden Brown, that Michigan duo going to take on UNC's Scotty and Brantmeyer. Those are your women's doubles quarterfinals. They're coming up later. We also have men's round of 16 and quarterfinal doubles action. That's right, 2 rounds of men's doubles. Of course, that men's doubles draw pushed back a day given the rain we saw earlier in the week, so they're playing catch-up here today. We'll cover it all as our action continues on our Cracked Racquets broadcast. Meanwhile, Luciano Trotter serving for the first set here, 5-2. That looks like it is indeed James Trotter. Knocked down the round of 16, still an All-American this year in singles. His college career is far from over. A thunderous overhead splits the middle as Ozalin serves for the set on 12. Again, the moment there are more doubles matches to show you, of course, we shall. We can go play a game of Wandering. See if there's anyone out even on court right now as soon as we hit changeovers here. But we got 2 players serving per set, so let's lock in.
Yes, let's go. Come on. Here you go, Eddie. Great return. Here we go. Let's go, Kev. Go, boys. Come on.
You see the set points coming up for Trotter and Luciano. And it's a first set for the Buckeyes on court 8. Might as well go full screen right. Nothing else to show you. There you go. 2 Big Ten teams with 2 first sets on the board. Buckeyes, Luciano and Trotter. Illinois' Heck and Ozalins. We got 2 active matches right now. We'll put Trotter Luciano on the big screen. They finished their first sets first, most likely to get out of the chair. Let's go play a game of Wandering. Do we have action on any other courts? That was not the court I wanted to wander from. Alex Gruskin here again. A lot of doubles ahead. We do have action on court. That's Scotty. That's Brantmeyer. That's Crawley. That's Tangillig. That's just a Tar Heel warm-up. Heels getting ready for play again. Both teams reaching the women's doubles quarterfinals. Crawley and Gillig. It'll be a battle with Dundee and Spey for Brantmeyer, Scotty. It'll be a battle with Miller and Brown. You see they're out of the chair. We have play resuming on 8. Let's go look elsewhere. No action elsewhere. Feels intrusive to watch the Tar Heels warm up, so we'll just stick with these two. Ekanos of Illinois. Up a set on Penn's Graziani and Zoo. Luchanik, Trotter. Up a set on Grant and Nev of Florida.
Nice, Will.
Relay.
Yes. Bravo, Iggy. Bravo. Here we go. Come on, James. What are you gonna do?
Go, Buck.
Go, Buckeyes.
Go, boys.
It's Andrew Luchanik serving on the near side. Buckeyes, of course, reaching the NCAA team final for the third time in program history this year. Big Ten regular season and tournament champions. Everyone but Trotter can come back next season. That is a potent roster if they do.
Good serve. Let's go. Yeah. Move, James.
Potent roster even if they don't get everyone back. Obviously so much talent. Bernard, Anthrop, the next generation shining. Tracy, Kingsley, Luchanik, Cash, Boulay, all the veterans. Meanwhile, I'm telling you, Penn's a program to keep an eye on. Their head coach, Rich Bonfiglio, former assistant at Columbia, San Diego, USC, now in the head job. Give him a full off season to get himself acclimated. You're gonna be hearing a lot about Penn soon. You're gonna be hearing a lot about Carlos Ozalins as well, the freshman, another ripper. Break point chances right out of the gates for Hecko and Ozalins. They were alternates into the draw, not alternates any longer.
Go, Buck. Right, Andrew. Let's go. Oh, you dogs. Ready?
Come on, James. Come on, Andrew.
Heck and Ozalins break for one love.
Nice, Will.
And it's a little sneak up the line from Will Grant. It's been a great year for Grant, and he had to wait his turn. Was a part of, obviously, those Florida teams, 2021 national champs. 2022, they were the front runners. Obviously got caught in the quarterfinals by the Virginia team that went on to win it, but Shelton, Riffis, Vale, Andrade, Goodger, Bicknell, all these different guys. Grant had to wait his turn. Now he was in the top two of the singles lineup this year. Him and Nev still alive in the round of 16. Double speaks to their talent. 1-all, Luchanik holds.
Let's go. Come on. Come on, James.
Down year by recent Florida standards. They were still top 25 all season, and they're absolutely a team to watch with that young nucleus all gaining experience this past year. Keep an eye on them headed into 24. Obviously, same for Illinois, just to finish the quartet of programs we have on our screen. We know what Brad Dancer, the Fighting Illini, is going to bring each and every season. And it helps when you got the big man with the weapons of Ozalins. Him, Hack. It's a fun duo to bring back to the top of your lineup.
Here we go, boys. Come on.
Let's go.
And all the guys they're bringing back who gained experience. They're playing really good ball come the end of the season. And now it's a window for Luchanik and Trotter.
Go, boys.
Fun 4 teams on your screen. Fun 4 programs as well.
Bravo, bravo,
You
AJ.
see
Come on.
Penn
Here we
down
go.
that set in a break,
Go,
looking to
Gabby.
work their
Come
way
on, Gabby,
back.
together.
Nev gets the Gators back from Love 30 to 30 all. But Heck, Ozalins at the top 2, coming back next season. All the young Illini guys who gained experience throughout the year. Obviously, Graziani, Zoo, Penn in the first full year under head coach Rich Bonfiglio. That's a squad. Florida, all their young guys. I know, again, not 2021 or 2022 was the quality of this year, but they were top 25 all year. All their young guys got good reps this season. Of course, the Buckeyes can bring everyone but Trotter back. Next year's the last year of super teams. Final year where all those fifth-year seniors who had a year ruined by COVID, they all have their final year of eligibility, so it's going to be a jam-packed race at the top of college tennis. A lot of fun programs across the country we'll see on display today. Setting a break lead for Heck and Ozalins. And now a deuce point, break point chance for Lucianic and Trotter. Always know you're an experienced team when you have your own handshake.
All right, let's go, James. Come on, Andrew. Come on, James. Come on, fella. Bravo, bravo, Kev. Let's go, bro. Come on, come on. That's it. Let's go. Big serve, Eddie. Big serve. Bottom. Bottom. Come on, Kev. Confident in there. Let's go, buddy.
Fantastic hands at the net. Gators get the hold for 2-1. Again, just 2 active matches right now. 14 more doubles matches to play after this. As soon as they're on court, obviously, we'll show them to you. Alex Gruskin here. Coverage from first ball to last, as always, here on our Cracked Racquets broadcast.
Here we go, Kev. Activate the net, buddy. Come on. Let's go.
Come on, Kev. Let's go. Make it count. Let's go.
It's okay. Come on, come on. Good get, Eddie. Too fast. No worries. Come on.
Let's go, Zoo.
You ready? Come on, buddy. Let's go. Big target.
These feel like match points for Heck and Ozalins. Just the pace of these last 6-7 games.
Hey!
Beautifully executed volley by Graziani.
Let's go, Kev.
Beautifully.
Come on, Eddie.
3, Love, Heck, Ozalins. Sorry, Nick Gruskin. Take a full screen in the meantime. Back over to court 8. Again, only 2 active matches. 14 more doubles matches will be played tonight. We have 8 round of 16 men's doubles matches. We're going to play the quarters here too. And if you're just joining us today, semifinals and singles are set. It'll be North Carolina State's Amelia Rajecki taking on Oklahoma's Lane Sleeth, USC's Maddie Sieg, and UCLA's Fang Ran Tien. On the men's side, Michigan's Andre Styler knocking out top seed Elliot Spizzirri. Styler will take on Arizona State sophomore Murphy Cassone. Other side of the draw, number 2 seed Ethan Quinn, redshirt freshman from the University of Georgia. He'll take on Virginia junior Chris Rodesh. Rodesh was great in a straight set win over Alex Bernard today. Two all.
Go, Ben. Let's go. Come on. One at a time. Let's go.
Again, I'm keeping my eye on other courts. Plenty more doubles to come. Nothing going on right now on 1 through 6. Grant and Nev needed 3 sets yesterday to get through. Florida Gators knocked out USC's Dostanich and Dostanich and Fry. They knocked out, dropped the first set there as well. So they've been here before. Good hands from Will Grant to even get a racket on that. Meanwhile, Ozalins holds at Love, 6-4 for Love. Illini can taste the quarterfinals. Other 6 men's round of 16 doubles matches were scheduled for noon today. Were scheduled for 2 p.m. So they're not coming till 2. 6 more doubles matches, 2 p.m. In fact, all of our other doubles matches are scheduled for 2 p.m. So there's the world where this ends. We'll take a break, folks. Next wave of matches coming 2 p.m. Eastern time. Ozalins had it.
Here we go, Eddie.
The hands are crispy everywhere. Crispy. Andrew Lucianic, James Trotter, you had no business winning that point.
Yes, bravo, Eddie. Come on.
Yeah, backhand slice should probably be left for the forehand still. That's the risk you can take when you've got a 4-1 lead. And that's what Illinois has on court 12. I think they won it twice. Probably missed the first. Again, we'll have 10 doubles matches for you at 2 p.m. Eastern time. Right now, just Graziani, Zoo, Ozalins, and Heck, Grant, Nev, Lucianic, Trotter. Hold for 3-all. Hunter Heck, the junior, serving on the far side for the Illinois duo.
There we go. Come on.
Nice wheels by Zoo.
That's one. Let's go.
From Zoo, excuse me. Pen, I gotta use proper grammar.
Yes. Good. Come on. Great return. Let's go. Come on. Come on, boy. Let's go. Here we go, boy. Come on. Here we go. No worries, no worries.
Good
Keep
serve
going,
from
keep
Hunter Heck.
Let's go. Give you another one. Let's go. Come on.
With the Ozalin service game coming up, you have to break Hunter Heck here. You'll be lucky to break Illinois once, let alone twice, but you're certainly going to have less luck having to break Ozalins.
Yeah. Come on. Let's go. That's it, yeah. Let's go.
Because if you break Heck here, then he'll have to
Come on.
serve again once if you protect your own serve. It's a massive moment. Massive moment.
Let's go.
Great aggression from Heck to get in behind that serve. Deciding point coming up, it's almost a match point. Meanwhile, break points, Lucianic Trotter. Good hands, Will Grant. Good serving, Hunter Hack. Clutch stuff from the Illini junior. They're a game away on 12. 2 more breakpoint chances here for the Buckeyes on 8. It's a break for the Buckeyes, and now it's a set and a break lead, 6-2, 4-3 on court 8.
There we go. Let's go. One time. Come on. Let's go. Come on, boys. Come on.
Massive hold from Hunter Hack. Fights off a couple of break points. Now you can afford to take some swings here, right? You're up 5-1. Rosalind's going to grip and rip no matter what. Don't want to miss a game. We'll see if they're out of the chair. Those Buckeyes move quickly. They are out of the chair. James Trotter will serve to consolidate the lead. 6-2, 4-3 Ohio State, 6-4, 5-1 Illinois. Illini now 2 points away from the match.
Yes.
Thunder is followed by Zoo. Game point chances for the Quakers. Penn holds 4-2-5 still. Carlos Ozalins, the freshman, will serve as he and Hunter Heck of Illinois try to advance to the quarterfinals. Full screen to court number 8. James Trotter, the 5th year. 6-2, 4-3, 30 love. He and Luke Schoenig looking to separate here. And it's an ace T. Game point chances for Trotter and Luke Schoenig. Ace wide. He's got them all. Lucianic, Trotter, a game away.
Let's go.
And O'Zalin's ready to roll and serve forward as well. You see Brian Shelton. Won national championships on the women's side with Georgia Tech. Now on the men's side, of course, with Florida as well.
Here we go, Kevin.
Looking to coax a little more here. One more push out of his guys.
Go, Willie.
return, Kev. Let's go. Come on.
Okay.
Go, Willie.
Go, Buck.
Go, Buck. Go, Jimbo.
Go, Buck.
Come on, James. Go, Jimbo. Give me this one. Go, Willie. Nice.
Oh, yeah.
Let's go, Eddie. Come on. Forza.
Go, Buck.
Go, Willie. Let's go, Kev. Come on. Come on, Adrian. Yeah. Let's go, Come on, boys. Right here.
Let's go,
Right here. Right here.
Buck. Come on, James. James.
Ready to return, Kev. Come on.
Here we go, boys. Go, Lionheart.
Let's go, Kev. Come on.
Match points, Trotter Luchanik. Trotter Luchanik, our quarterfinalists. All-Americans as well. 6'2", 6'3". Add another one to the Trotter resume. Straight set victory for the Buckeyes. Meanwhile, look at this.
Good try, good try.
30 all now. It's an opening,
Go,
but
Kevin.
Carlos Ozalins can also send Illinois to the quarterfinals with 2 good serves. Match points, Illini.
Here we go, boys. Come on. One at a time. Let's go.
Two good serves indeed. Heck, Ozalins, All-Americans into the quarterfinals. Straight set win over the Penn duo of Graziani and Zhu. Again, they're in as alternates, but back-to-back victories for the Illini freshman-junior combo. And so that'll give us a little bit of a break in our coverage. What is it, our first break in 4 days? I think we all need it as a college tennis universe. That said, we still have 14 more matches on the day for all of you. 6 more men's round of 16 doubles battles. We'll then have all 8 of our men's and women's doubles quarterfinals for you as well. That action picks up again at 2 p.m. Eastern time. Quick recap. Here are the matches we've seen thus far today. Our singles semifinals are set on the women's side. NC State junior Amelia Rajecki going to take on Oklahoma fourth-year Lane Sleeth. Of course, you also have the Battle of LA freshman. USC's Maddie Sieg taking on UCLA's Feng Run Tien. On the men's side, it'll be Michigan fourth-year Andre Styler taking on Arizona State sophomore Murphy Cassone. Ethan Quinn, the redshirt freshman out of Georgia, he'll take on Virginia junior Chris Rodesh. Of course, Heck, Ozalins, Luchanik, Trotter. They're your first 2 teams into the men's doubles quarterfinals. Who's going to join them? What will our doubles semifinals look like? We'll have answers to those questions, plus coverage of every match remaining on the day moving forward here on our broadcast as well. Before we head to break, A shout out, as always, to our super producer, Daniel Westoff. He makes it all possible for us to show everything you see on your screen. Of course, a shout out as well to our Crack Racket CEO, Dalton Thieneman. He also makes it possible for us to shine a spotlight on all of these athletes who, of course, we always appreciate getting the chance to watch compete. We appreciate all of you as well who have joined us so far today. We hope you'll come back at 2 p.m. for the resumption of play. With that said, we'll step aside for now. For Daniel Westoff, Dalton Thieneman, and everyone who contributes to this broadcast, I'm your host, Alex Gruskin. You're watching our Crack Rackets coverage of the 2023 NCAA Division I men's and women's singles and doubles championships. We'll be back at 2 p.m. Eastern Time with more action. Hello and welcome back in, everyone, to our Crack Rackets coverage of the 2023 NCAA Division I men's and women's singles and doubles championships. Alex Gruskin here to steer the ship. We got 14 more matches to go. 6 round of 16 men's doubles matches, 4 men's and women's doubles quarterfinals. Plenty of fun tennis for all of you college tennis fans to enjoy, and appreciate all of you who are joining us in the chat. Appreciate all of you, of course, who have joined us all week long for our broadcast. We'll jump around here early, introduce everything. Doubles finals on the top left of your screen. Doubles quarterfinals, as you see here. Round of 16 battle between Georgia Tech's Marcus McDaniel, Dre Martin, taking on Ozan Bears, Max Sheldon of Michigan State. That's on court number 1. We'll show you 1 through 6 on the big screen here. Jump through all of these men's round of 16 matches. Those of you looking for individual matches, of course, just scroll up on your YouTube feed. You can find links to the individual play site streams, to the individual scoreboard as well. Again, we'll try to keep quarterfinal action on the women's double side on your screen at all times, as they are around ahead. You see on the center of your screen, Michigan duo of Andrew Fenty and Gavin Young looked good yesterday in a straight set win. They're taking on the UCF pairing of Leighton Cronje, Bogdan Pavel. UCF gets on the board with a 1-love hold here on court number 2. Still no action on court 11. Looks like we have action on 12, so let's get us there first. Again, you see quarterfinal underway. Crawley, Tangillid taking on Dudney and Spey. North Carolina, Florida battle, a rematch of the round of 16 between those two schools. Meanwhile, yes, we do have another quarterfinal underway on 12. Get you to Scotty Brantmeyer, Miller Brown in a moment as well. Let's first continue our introductions on the top courts. Again, we're going to show you everything, then we'll lock in game points, break points, set points, match points, deciding points. That's our focus here on our cross-court cast. You see Elliot Spizzirri back on court. Was eliminated earlier today in the men's singles quarterfinals, but can still compete for a title. He's partnered with the reigning NCAA doubles champ, Cleve Harper. They're taking on the UTSA duo of Magadan and Rodriguez. This pairing very impressive in a straight set win yesterday. And what a season it's been for UTSA. It started with the win over A&M in the in the regular season in February. They kind of cruised from there. This duo very much hoping to keep their 2023 seasons alive. So here's what we'll do, again, because I want to keep the quarterfinals on your screen at all times. They are around ahead. They'll be on the side screens. Top left will be the Carolina cam. As you see a deciding point coming up, that'll be Crawley, Tangillid, Dudney, Spey, as well as Miller, Brown, Scotty Brantmeyer. Bottom left will be that USC South Carolina rematch. We just saw Ackley Seek play in the quarterfinals of singles. They're playing in the quarterfinals of doubles as well. That'll be the Illinois-Virginia battle of USC's cam. Breakpoint chance now for Harper and Spazzeri. You imagine, yep, they're going right back to Elliott Spazzeri. Forehand sails on Spiz. So again, when I introduce everything happening on the top side, our men's round of 16 battles, still 6 to go. You saw earlier Hack O'Zalins for Illinois. Luchanigan Trotter of Ohio State have already advanced to the quarterfinals. Who's going to join them? That's what we're going to find out over the next couple of hours. Here on court number 4, it's Auburn's Dobayan Merged taking on Louisville's Rodriguez and Sale. Nice hands. Louisville on the near side, Auburn that far side. I mean, that Auburn blue and orange, unmistakable. There's a seat game point chances for Jaden Brown. Ari Miller in their first service game. No, they hold for 1-all. And earlier today, quarterfinal singles matches in the books. Here were your results. On the women's side, Amelia Rajecki, straight set win over Carol Lee. Lane Sleeth, straight set win over Angelica Blake. Vong Run Tien, the freshman for UCLA, straight set win over Kari Miller. And Maddie Sieg of USC, 3-set win over Ayanna Ackley. On the men's side, Andre Styler, straight set win over Elliott Spazzeri. Murphy Cassone, straight set win over Arthur Ferry. Other side of the draw, it'll be Chris Rodesh after his straight set win over Alex Bernard, taking on Ethan Quinn, who earned a straight set victory over Andrew Fenty. So those are your semis. Rajecki versus Sleeth, Tien versus Sieg, Styler versus Cassone, Rodesh versus Quinn. So it's a 1-all hold for Auburn on 4. Let's start scoreboard hopping here in a moment. Again, women's quarterfinal doubles action underway. That's on 8, 9, 10, 11, 8, 9, 10, and 12. Here on court 5, men's round of 16, Stanford's Arthur Ferry, Nishesh Basavareddy taking on Pepperdine's Daniel DeJong and Timmy Zeitvogel. Ferry knocked out earlier today, straight sets. It's a really fun 6-5 match with Murphy Cassone. Of course, DeJong, Zeitvogel yesterday, very impressive in their straight set win over, I believe, Cernak and Kate. Might as well. Of course, this duo of Crawley and Tangillick knocked out the top seeds in the women's doubles draw. Pepperdine's Chen and Brodus 1-1 yesterday. They now have an early 2-love break lead. Kick off their quarterfinal battle again with Florida's Dudney and Spey. Back to court number 5. Basavareddy, Ferry. 15-all look in Timmy Zeitvogel's 1-all service game. Zeitvogel will take the left court luck. Why not? Still on serve in all of our men's matches. Early, obviously, first sets, we've served maybe 1-2 service games everywhere. But on serve right now in every men's match, you see Crawley, Tangillig, the early break lead. Pollard and Adams have that break lead on 12. Hamner, Ackley, Sieg, Cayetano now officially underway as well. Finished well, game point chances for Pepperdine. Meanwhile, Middle solves the riddle for Virginia. They have game point chances to consolidate their break lead. Only one round of women's doubles again. Today's the day we're catching up for the men. Rain early in the week and all week long caused the first round of men's doubles play to be suspended. Obviously pick things up here today with 2 men's matches. It's a deuce point, break point chance for Stanford. Meanwhile, look to consolidate in 3-love for Crawley and Tangillig. Is indeed 3-love, Crawley and Tangillig. So let's take you to that battle of the USCs.
Yeah, here we go, Blue. Let's go, Blue.
It's a hold for Pepperdine, 2-1. So now to introduce our final match of this round of 16 on court. We'll take you over to court number 6 in that final match. NC State's Joseph Wyand, Rafa Izquierdo Luque. Taking on Duke's Pedro Rodinas, Garrett Johns. You see it's an NC State hold, 2-1 on serve on 6. Harper and Spizzirri have more breakpoint chances. Let's hop right back there. You see Ackley, Hamner looking to get an opening hold on the board. It's a deuce point on court 10. Break points here on 3. Two walls. Scotty, Brandt, Meyer, Brown, Miller. Hold there for a little bit. As Jaden Brown splits the middle, or excuse me, goes pick up the feet, I suppose, but a nice poach there through the middle. Go right back to Spizzirri again on the deuce point. It's too good. It's a hold for 2-all. Oh, Gavin Young lands that forehand volley. Thought we might have a break point shot. Instead, it's game points for the Wolverines on 2. 2-all on 1. Again, the only breaks on the board right now, Tangillig and Crawley, as well as Pollard and Adams, and they've got to look at 4-1, so we're going to head back there. Four-1 Collier and Adams. Virginia closing in on a first set. As you see, 3-2 hold for the Wolverines on court 2. No, that's not right. 2-all hold for the Wolverines on court 2. Little opening for Pepperdine in the service game of Nishesh Basavareddy. Well done by Elizabeth Scotty. Let's remember Elizabeth Scotty, 2021 NCAA doubles champion here on these courts in Orlando. She won that title with McKenna Jones. Obviously new partner now in Reese Brandmeier, but as successful as Jones has already been in her pro career now in doubles, you could argue Brandmeier, still a teenager, maybe as successful. Whether it was in the pros or as a junior, we know what Reese Brandmeier is capable on the doubles court. Titles in so many different places. Oh, but Jane Brown lands it. Two are potent pairings. It's going to be a fun one here on 9 breakpoint chances for the Wolverines. 4 Love, 10 Gillig, Crawley on 8. Brown, Miller break 4-3-2. All deuce point coming up on court 4. As you see, Adams and Collard closing in on 5-1. Rodriguez and Sale in a little bit of trouble. 1 break point fought off, but here comes another. Still no breaks on any of our men's doubles courts. Nope, that's not true. NC State just broke Duke. 3-1 lead on 6. Get back there in a moment, see if Wyatt and Izquierdo Luque can consolidate. Ice the pitcher. Hit the ball over to another court. It's a break for Auburn. So a 3-2 lead on 4. You see 5-1 Virginia on 12. Let's see if they can close out the set. Again, women's action is quarterfinals. Men are in the round of 16. We'll have a full another round of men's doubles action for you tonight. Oh, that goes, a little long, so it's a double fault off the racket of Hooser. 3 points away now are Collard and Adams. Call going Virginia's way. Double fault on point 1, floater into the net on point 2. They're destined for this first set, right? And just line off Adams' racket. Adams on the deuce side, Collard on the ad. see game point chances for NC State to indeed consolidate their break on 6. They're up a break. Auburn's up a break. The other 4 men's matches on serve, though Ferry and Bosova already do have break point chances. I'm getting ready to head there.
Let's go get her!
Let's head to it. In fact, game point chances are trumped by break points. As we saw NC State, though, hold 4-4-1. Break point chances for Dundee and Spey. At least get something going here in the first set. Brown and Miller up a break, of course, as well on Scotty and Brantmeyer. Now set point chances for Virginia.
Go Florida! Florida! What's up, ladies?
Florida does indeed get on the board.
Yeah, here we go. Here we go, Blue.
First set to Collard and Adams, 6-1. They are halfway to the semifinals. Can Brown and Miller consolidate? Looks like they have. 4-2. Michigan leads here on court 9. 3-2. Jong Zeitvogel do hold. Haven't checked in on one in a while. Let's go there. Actually, Michigan State's in a little trouble. 15-30 in their 3-all service game. Elizabeth Scotty serving on the far side. Looks like we caught it just in time for a deciding point. No, we missed it. Who took it? Barris and Sheldon do hold for 4-3. Steve Cayetano and Sieg up an early break on Ackley and Hamner. I don't know how it would feel. Obviously, Sieg knocking out Ackley in the singles. I'm sure it would be a little bit helpful for Ackley to get some revenge here in dubs. Couldn't hurt, right? More game point chances here for Elizabeth Scotty. Game point chances for Aaron Cayetano for USC to consolidate. Rodinas puts it away. Duke holds 4-2-4. Dubai and Merged have a look, not break points, but a look in the 2-4 service game of Rodriguez and Seo. Already have a break lead in set 1. How about this? 40 love to deciding point. Goes the way of Carolina. Miller Browns still up a break 4-3 on 9. Five-1 Crawley and Tangilla gets now a deciding point on court number 4. Look at a double break lead for this Auburn pairing. Let's remember the last time the doubles were held in Orlando, it was Auburn in the final. Why not again this year, right? Double break lead for Auburn. I've tried to keep things organized, but now we just have tight sets everywhere. We're going to jump around across cameras. We're going to keep this on the big screen. Crawley, Tangillig serving for the set. Auburn's about to do the same on 4. It's 4 all on court number 3 as well. Ozan Barris serving on the far side. He and Stanford's Nishesh Basvareddy partnering for the U.S. Open Junior Doubles title last year. Of course, these two, McDaniel and Martin, have been at the top of men's college tennis and doubles the past 2 seasons now. You see Harper Spazieri hold for 5-4. Back over to court number 4, where again, Dubai Murjid about to serve for the first set. Set points for Crawley and Tangillig. As it is a 5-4 hold for State on 1. Middle solves the riddle, deciding point, set point on 8. First set to Carolina on 8. You see it's a 5-3 deciding point hold for Brown and Miller.
Way to go, Blue!
Let's go check in on court number 3. So if you're following along, first sets for Virginia's Colliard and Adams on 12. UNC's Tangilligan Crawley on 8. Those are our first 2 off the board. Right now, set points though for Auburn's Dubai and Mergent here on 4. Harper and Spizzirri 2 points away. Brown and Miller a game away.
Great shot, Blue! Way to go, Blue!
First set Dubai and Mergent 6-2 on court 4. Fenty and Young have a 15-30 look in their 4-all return game. Set points Harper Spizzirri. It'll be another deuce point. It'll probably be another Elliott Spizzirri return. Are they going to give him a new look? Nope. Harper's right back up to the net. They're going right back to Spizzirri. UTSA's fought off this 30-40 scenario 2 different times already. They do it a 3rd time. 5-all on 3. Got a set point on 6 for Wyand and Izquierdo Luque. Now they're not serving.
Yeah, here we go, Blue!
Here we go, deciding point, set point. Rodinas goes big wide though, set point foot off, still NC State gonna serve for the set. 5-4, UCF holds on 2, I will take it a 1. Meanwhile, set points coming up here for Michigan's Miller and Brown. Nice hands, Ozan Barris just to extend that rally still. Max Sheldon serving 30-15 near side of your screen on 1. NC State serving for the set on 6. It's a deuce point, set point here on 9. Brantmeyer and Scotty hold. Michigan's going to serve for the set. We're keeping that on our screen because that's a quarterfinal match. The men's quarterfinal's coming up later tonight. Right now, the men got to play the round of 16 first. Teams with sets on the scoreboard. Virginia team of Melody Collard, Julia Adams won a first set. UNC's Tan Gilligan. Crawley won a first set as well. On the men's side, only one first set. It belongs to Auburn's Debayan Merchant. Right now, you see NC State's Izquierdo, Luque, and Wyan serving for the first. 5-3, 15 all. Sheldon's got game points for 6-5. Bails on him. All right, we're going to quickly pop over to court number 1 for this deciding point. Sails on him. It's another hold for State. 6-5. Tails on the freshman Rodinas. First of 3 break points fought off. Duke breaks back on 6. UNC can do the same here on court number 9. Michigan has breakpoint chances on court number 2. That's Young and Fenty. Texas 2 points away from a first set. Five all here on 9. Tricky. Didn't go for the full smash, split the middle instead. Break point chances for Fenty and Young, set point chances for Harper and Spazzeri. Can Gilligan Crawley up a set and a break? Here's something we haven't seen, a breakpoint chance with Harper returning. Gets the job done. First set, Texas, 7-5 on 3. And the overhead's into the net, so Young and Fenty will serve for a first set, 6-5 up on 2. Break point chances for Bosferetti and Ferry. Game point chances to force a breaker here for McDonald. Martin and McDonald do exactly that. Breaker on 1, Fenty and Young about to serve for a set on 2. Gavin Young, the sophomore, serving on the near side. Unbelievable. They hold for 5-4 on serve on 5. 6-5, Brantmeyer Scotty now lead the first set between they and Brown and Miller in their quarterfinal battle. Set in 3-2 lead for Virginia's Adams Collard. Set in a break lead for Gilligan Crawley. A lot of first sets in crunch time, so we're going to focus there for now. Set point chances for Fenty and Young. First set to Michigan, 7-5 on court 2. You see 5 love for Martin and McDaniel. So first sets for Collard Adams, Dubai Mergit, Gillick Crawley, Harper Spaziri, Young and Fenty. And active matches right now USTA National Campus here in Lake Nona. Alex Gruskin here. Men's round of 16 doubles, women's quarterfinals doubles. They had to escape so many break points in the first set. It does feel like Martin McDaniel have earned this first. And the ace wide does it. 7-love in the breaker, 7-6 first set to the Yellow Jackets. It's another one on the board. Miller and Brown serve for the first. Brantmeyer and Scotty were able to get themselves out of a jam. Are we headed to a breaker here on 9? Are we headed to a breaker on 6? We got 1, 2, 3, 4 first sets remaining. Only team up a set and a break is the team of Tangilligan Crawley, excuse me. Quarterfinal battle on your screen. Michigan Jaden Brown serving on the far side. We're headed to a breaker on 9. Let's roll the 2 seeds. Brown, Miller. 8 seeds, Brantmeyer and Scotty. Wouldn't have it any other way. I think we might get multiple breakers in this one, right? As Ackley Hamner, 5-4 lead. They were down a breaker early on Cayetano and Sieg. Taking over to court number 5. 4 active first sets. 5-4 between South Carolina USC in the women's doubles quarterfinal, and then the 3 first sets you see on your screen. Well done, Scotty. That is not an easy shot to hit. The 4th year for North Carolina on the ad side. Brantmeyer, the freshman, on the deuce. Kari Miller, the junior, serving for Michigan. Jaden Brown at the net, also a junior. Now you know who's who. Not a mini break. The service marker didn't move. 1-1 now here on 9, but you see more break chances for Bosavaretti and Ferry. Meanwhile, Johns, Rodinas looking to force a breaker of their own. For Johnson Rodinas. Fair and Bosavaretti finally get their break. 6-5 they lead on 5 and will serve for the set. get to that back there for that service game. In the meantime, Ackley and Hamner are 2 points away from the first. Nice lob, Elizabeth Scotty. Well, they were up a break for the majority of it, but the quick hands secure a 7-5 first set for Izquierdo, Luque, and Wyand. So now there really are just 3 first sets remaining. We can lock in on all of them. Three all on the turn. Arthur Ferry serving for the opening set, excuse me. Nishesh Basavareddy serving on the far side, the Stanford freshman. First point to the Cardinal. Brilliantly done. We got a match point alert. Look at this. Adams, Collard, Virginia. 2 points away. Make it 1 point. Match points coming up here for the Hoos. They played stellar tennis yesterday in their victory over NC State's Miller and Rajecki. And they're your first team through to the double semifinals. Virginia's Melody Collard, Julia Adams, 6-1, 6-3, through to the semifinals. You got set points for Scotty and Brantmeyer. And it's a first set for the Tar Heels, 7-6 on court 9. Michigan's duo of Brown and Miller served for the opening set. Instead, it's Scotty, Brantmeyer, 7-6 on the number 2 seeds. So now just 2 first sets to go. And it's set points for Arthur Ferry. Deciding point coming up, not a match point, a deciding point. Obviously these doubles 2 out of 3 sets. Third set's a 10-point breaker. First to 10 win by 2. They're gonna go right back to Daniel DeJong on the ad side. Going to a breaker on 5. Only 2 remaining first sets on the left side of your screen. Here, Crawley Tangillig closing in on the match, 6-1, 4-1, 40-15. Five, 1, North Carolina on 8. Keep them on the center of your screen, see if they can close things out. Thirteen more results to come here on day number 4 of the 2023 NCAA Division I Individual Championships. Going to go to Hamner and Ackley as they're 2 points away from the set. Semi-finalists on the men's side in singles. It'll be Styler versus Cassone, Rodesh versus Quinn. Women's side, Rajecki versus Sleet, Tien versus Seek. Here it's set points for Ackley and Hamner. Seven-five first set for South Carolina's Ackley and Hamner. Again, Sieg beat Ackley in the quarterfinals in singles earlier today. Boy, would the Gamecocks love to get a little revenge here. They take the first set. Second set's underway in a bunch of different places. I mean, obviously everywhere. Haven't checked in on court 4 in a while. Head there. You see Florida holds, but Crawley and Tangillig will serve for the match, so we're going to keep them on your screen. If Pepperdine takes this first set, it's a robbery. UCF's Cronier Pavel down a set, up 2-1 on serve in the second. We'll get back to that in a moment as well. Start checking in on all the second sets. Nine matches active right now at the USTA National Campus in Lake Nona. Shesh Bosforetti, 3-all on the turn. Junior Fiona Crawley going to serve for a spot in the semifinals. That one dropped good. It might have sailed on her. I think it did. Yeah, so 15-all here now. Tar Heels now 2 points away. There we go. Auburn holds for 4-all. Match points for Crawley and Tangillig. The possibility of an all-Tar Heel doubles final is still in the air. Crawley, Tangillig on the top of the draw. Scotty Brantmeyer, on the bottom. As you see, break point chances for Barris and Sheldon. Set point chances for DeJong and Zietvogel. Match point chances for Crawley and Tangillig. Yeah, Tangillig fluffed the volley. Another match point coming up. The set points on Arthur Ferry's racket. McDaniel, Martin fighting off break points. It's a first set. No, it's not a first set. Excuse me. It's another set point fought off by Ferry and Bosforetti. Set points for DeJong and Zietvogel now on serve. Crawley, Tangillig take the match. 6-1, 6-2. They're through to the semifinals. 6 all on the turn. Set points fought off by Ferry and Bosvaretti. As you see Martin McDaniel do hold for 3-2. Another one fought off. There you go. Last first set of the round of 16 belongs to Pepperdine's DeJong and Zievogel, 7-6 on court number 5. Break points for UTSA's Magadan and Rodriguez. UNC consolidates, setting a break lead for the Tar Heels on 9. So that all Tar Heel final reality, that all Tar Heel final dream stays alive. That's how you say that. As Spiz and Harper hold 4-4-3. 5 all on 4.
Let's go, Blue.
Break point chances for UCF on 2.
Come on. Hey, let's go. Here we go, Blue. Let's go.
Huge break for 3-2. Catching on another deciding point as Fenty first serve to erase the first break. Point chance. Michigan holds for 3 all. Harper Spazzieri have breakpoint chances. In the first set, it was a Harper return that set up the break point put away. They'll serve for it. Big swing, huh? Easy to say in the broadcast booth, but come on, scoreboard-wise. Interesting choice.
Here we go, Barry. Here we go, Blue. Great shot. Let's go.
Now the Longhorns are 2 points away. Again, Cleve Harper won this event last season. It was a different partner, Elliot Spazzieri, replacing Richard Ciamara here this year. Yet all roads still lead through Harper. 2 points away. Have a men's doubles quarterfinal underway now as well. Trotter Luchanik, Hecko Zolens have started play. Trotter and Luchanik have a 4-1 first set lead. That match is on 11. So men's doubles quarterfinal watch is already underway. Break point chance for Michigan's Fenty and Young. Match points here for Harper and Spazzeri. Spazzeri with the cross-court winner. Texas is through to the quarterfinals. It's a 7-5, 6-3 win for the Longhorn pairing. Harper, Spazzeri through to round 3. Brown and Miller have breakpoint chances. That's where we're headed next. Let's go check in on that quarterfinal match. Trotter Lucianic 4-1 early lead on Heckenose-Allens. I think that confusion between Miller and Brown actually did them some favors there. Scotty didn't know who was going to hit it either. There was no way to anticipate. And so it's a break back for the Wolverines. Put court 1 on the big screen. It has been all holds all day here on court number 1. Now the 7 Loves first set breakers what give Martin and McDaniel the current lead, but level across the board so far here on 1. See again, Lucianic, Trotter off to the early break lead. It was indeed a good day earlier for Michigan tennis. It was a good day for a couple of schools. Semifinals now set. Rajecki versus Sleeth. Tien versus Sieg on the women's singles side for the men. Styler gonna take on Cassone. Rodesh gonna take on Ethan Quinn. Goes wide off Jaden Brown's racket, so now the Tar Heels back out in front in another Michigan service game. Meanwhile, 4-2 first set on 11. Now breakpoint chances right back for the Tar Heels. Meanwhile, looks at a double break for Duke. Still just a single break lead on 6. Let's take it back to 1. See if Bear Sheldon can extend that second set. Obviously going to be either 1 or 2 breakers ahead on 4. Jaden Brown goes big down the line to fight off another break point.
Let's go. Here we go, Blue.
Brown Miller do take a 4-3 lead. Way to dig. Game point chances now for Barris and Sheldon. Deciding point coming up. I don't know who to replace, but for what it's worth, yeah, they're 2 points away from forcing a second set. I'm watching court 4. That's probably the camera we're going to have to change here. No, it's a set point now there, so we're going to change here. Nope, nope, no, 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 no. Whoopsie, sorry. So you got to see the volley to finish it. That's my fault, folks. Martin, McDaniel, 7-6, 6-4. They're through. First set for Troner to Luchanig. 6 matches still on court. Nope. Yep. 7 matches. As it is a 7-5 second set for Louisville's Rodriguez and Sale. So it'll be a 3rd set breaker. First to 10, win by 2. UCF Knights trying to force the same here on 2. Duke obviously looking for that same thing on 6. Gavin Youngland's good. Set continues. 4-5 back on serve. Just got to double check quickly. Was it a first set? Oh, Rodinas with the hands. 6-2 first sets for the Buckeyes confirmed. We'll get you back to 2. 3rd set breaker coming up on 4. Singles semifinals. Andre Styler is going to face Murphy Cassone. Ethan Quinn is going to face Chris Rodash. Women's side, it'll be Rajecki Sleeth, Tien Sieg. Oh, 4-4-5. Third set breaker underway. We're going to have it from first ball to last here. Let's send you to 4. First to 10, win by 2.
Let's go. There you go. Feel it. Yes, Mike, come on, Mike!
Laced by Andrew Fenty. Way to go, Blue! Here we go, Blue! 3-all on the turn again. First to 10, win by 2. He is Guadalupe and Wyatt brings back as Duke serves to force the third. UNC does hold for 5-4, so they're a game away. Sugan Cayetano game away from forcing a third as well. Barry Bosferetti up a break in the second. Luciano up 6-2-1 love. NC State does break back. And look at USC's Segan Cayetano racing to force a third. Number 10, I believe. Back on serve, 5-all in the third set breaker. Meanwhile, you see Ackley serving to extend the second. Believe it is now set point chances for the Trojans on 10. It is indeed. So they're going to the big box. Set points trump all else. Other than match points, I suppose, which we just don't have any of right now. Barry and Bosforetti are a game away from a third. Set points here for Segan Cayetano to force a third set breaker of their own. First one fought off. Six all on the turn on 4. Again, first to 10 win by 2. Breakthrough chances back as Brown and Miller look to extend their tournament. We're going 3 on 10. Didn't want to lose that North Carolina-Michigan point. We'll put them in the big screen. Michigan's Young and Fenty are serving to force a second set breaker on 2. As we wait for the third set to begin on 10, we'll put them back on your screen. We might have a world where we have a lot of tiebreakers, a lot of different things happening at once. So patience, that's all I'm asking for all of you tuning in. I'm trying to show you everything. Alex Gruskin here. It's quarterfinal Thursday. It's been good tennis across the board. Miller and Brown do break back. Now it's a mini break for Louisville, 8-6 here on 4. Match is on Louisville's racket as it's game point chances for Young and Fenty. As soon as we get back to that third set on 10, I'll have it for you. Headed to a breaker on 2. Looks like we're headed to a second set breaker in that NC State Duke match. So again, we might have a bunch of breakers at once here. It's now match point though for Louisville's Rodriguez and Sale. A beautiful inside in forehand to set him up. 2 for the Cardinal. They're out of the chair in Hamner Ackley. They're going top left of the screen. A lot of tiebreakers to show you.
Let's go.
Match point fought off by the Tigers. Louisville's through. Rodriguez, Sale, 2-6, 7-5, 10-8. So now we head to our third set quarterfinal breaker. Ackley, Hamner, Cayetano, Sieg. What other breakers do we have going on right now? A lot of them. Is it going to be a breaker? It is going to be a breaker on 6. Brown and Miller held for 6-5. Looks like Ferry and Bosavaretti are headed towards a third set breaker as well. Trotter, Luciana, Keko, Zolins, 2-all in the second set. The Buckeyes took the first. 6 active matches. 1, 2, 3 of them in ongoing breakers.
Come on, Corey, let's go. Go, Blue! Go, Blue!
Apologies, had myself muted as you saw. Fenty, Young, 5 and 6. Michigan through to quarterfinals in singles and doubles on the men's side. They did it in singles and the women's side too, with Kari Miller. Fenty reaches the quarters in both singles and doubles as well. So a couple more banners going to be up at the VTC. Gavin Young. Better smile. As you see, just a wave of breakers. Third set breaker underway between De Jong and Zeitvogel. 3 breakers on your screen. They're on serve in the second set between Trotter and Lukshanik. 5 matches active. 4 of them are in breakers. 4 of them. And looks like John's Rodinas is Chiaro, Luque, and Wyand might be headed towards another one as well. The tennis is very, very good right now at the USTA National Campus in Orlando. And now it's match points for USC. They'll have them after the turn, 6 of them. We're gonna hold on these courts. 4-3 Pepperdine leads Stanford in the third set breaker. We've got breakers everywhere. 2 in the second set on your left. Again, they're gonna make a quick turn here, so in the meantime, we'll put court number 6 on the big screen. Mini break back to NC State, 3-4 here, second set. Brantmeyer Scotty up a mini break, hoping to get off the court in straight sets. If not, it'll be a 3 tie-break quarterfinal match. Wouldn't have it any other way, right? Very, very good tennis. As they're out of the chair, and that's a quarterfinal, so they're in the big screen. Match points here for Cayetano and Sieg. Talked about how Andrew Fenty reached the quarters in both singles and doubles. Maddie Sieg has reached the semis. Her and Aaron Cayetano, 5-7, 6-3, 10-3. Your women's doubles semifinals almost set. And now we can get you to our other third set breaker going on. It's on court number 5. I'm going. The winner of this match on your screen to face Sieg and Cayetano. It'll be Crawley and Tangillig taking on Adams and Collard in the other semifinal. So what? UNC, UVA, USC. It's either going to be 3 ACC teams or 2 2025 Big Ten teams. See what I did there? Man, Brantmeyer would love to have that backhand volley left. Just a little too comfortable with it. A little too casual, excuse me. So now 5-all in the breaker. Let's roll. 5-all in breakers everywhere. The one on court 5's to 10, win by 2. It's a quarterfinal match. This is NCAA championship level stuff. Set, point to Brown and Miller. Match point is Chiara Luque and Wyand. Sorry, Ferry, Bosvaretti, De Jong, and Zietvogel. We'll get back to you in a second. We're going 3-on-9. As NC State's Chiara Luque and Wyand are through to the quarterfinals. We'll see them again a little bit later. Third set coming on court number 9. 3 matches remaining. We can finally show you that quarterfinal where Trotter and Lucianic 6-2, 4-3 lead on Hecken Ozalens, 6-2, 4-all. We pick things up at 6-all in the third. What a fun 15 minutes this has been. Third set breaker to come on 9. 6-2, 4-all lead for the Buckeyes. Lucianic Trotter taking on Illinois' Hecken Ozalens. That's a quarterfinal match on 11, our first. 3 more still to come. Obviously, we don't know all the matchups yet, given that third set you see on the center of your screen. But we will shortly. We will shortly. Match points, Pepperdine. Catch your breath yet? De Jong and Zietvogel are through. 10-6 in the third. We got 2 matches left from our 2 p.m. hour. You see Lucianic and Trotter, they started at 3. They're already 6-2, 5-4 up, a game away from the semifinals. Brantmeyer, Scotty, Brown, Miller, our third set breaker away from making our women's double semifinal set. Remember, Kari Miller played singles earlier today. Dropped her match to UCLA's Fang Run Tien. She is still out there hustling. This Illinois freshman Carlos Ozalens serves on the near side to extend the match. 2-1 mini break lead. Elizabeth Scotty serving now for the heels. That one's not coming back. 3-1 here. They'll get the scoreboard updated. You knew it was coming. What a get from Kari Miller. The lob was even better. Back on serve. Again, third set breaker, first to 10, win by 2. Game point chances for Ozalins and Heck. Or 2, Brantmeyer Scotty at the turn. Illini hold for 5-all. James Trotter serving on the far side for the Buckeyes.
Here we go, Blue.
Jaden Brown serving here on the near side. Oh, Kari Miller had the volley she wanted. Just carved wide. Now it's a real opening for the Tar Heels. Oh, that would have gone over for Lucianic. Come on now. Great volley from Scotty. 6-2 Heels. Game point chances now for the Buckeyes for 6-5. These are your only 2 matches right now on at the Lake Nona, but of course we got 3 more men's doubles quarterfinals to come. Those men's doubles quarterfinal matches. Barton McDaniel versus Fenty Young. Harper Spizziri versus Rodriguez and Sale. DeJong Zietvogel versus Chiara Luque and Wyand. Put away by Jaden Brown. Deficit narrows to 6-5 still. Mini break for the Heels. Now 6-all on the turn. So we go back to the split screen. Not a shock they were down a set and a break, right? We know Brown and Miller aren't out till it's over. Nice little turnaround there for the Wolverines. Meanwhile, again, Lucianic Trotter a game away from an NCAA semifinal.
Come on, bud. Give it up, Blue. Come on. Let's go, man. She got this. Let's go.
I'm going to say, why would Lucianic leave that ball in the center? Well, it's because James Trotter can do that with his backhand. Meanwhile, how about that forehand from Elizabeth Scotty? Laser. 7-6 lead, but not a mini break. We're back on serve for the first time in a very long time on 9. Yeah, I was going to say that score's wrong, and that's why they're fixing it. 7-all now, as you see the Buckeyes 2 points away. Into the net, oh no, so it is a mini break lead again for the Heels. 8-7, it's on Reese Brantmeyer's racket. There we go. Match points across the board. They're both for the near side team. Tar Heels have 1, Buckeyes have 2. Hunter Heck fights off the first with a good first serve. Second serve coming here for Kari Miller. Jaden Brown didn't like the call. Impossible for us to tell. We see what you see. That ball certainly was driving. It was going to be close no matter what. But the referee confirmed. So it's a clear-cut result. What a match it was. 7-6, 6-7, 10-8. The dream of an all-Tar Heel final is still alive. Brantmeyer, Scotty, through to the semifinals. So now we only got 1 match left for you. They're in a second set breaker. A nice serve from Ozalins. Such a high quality match between those two. It's a really fun battle. And again, your semis are set. Cayetano Sieg taking on Brantmeyer Scotty. That's USC versus UNC on the top. Crawley Tangillig of UNC taking on UVA's Collard and Adams. So a 3 ACC semifinal. I'm not shocked, are you? Double mini break for Illinois. This breaker's to 7, win by 2. It's only that third set that's to 10. Five, 1 at the turn. If you're just joining us, Alex Gruskin. Women's doubles quarterfinals in the books. Your team's advancing. 2 for UNC. Both Scotty Brantmeyer as well as Tangillig and Crawley are through to the semis. Joining them, Virginia's Melody Collard and Julia Adams. As well as USC's Maddie Sieg and Aaron Cayetano. Of course, semifinals, singles matchups are set as well. We'll talk about those in a moment. It's now set points coming up for Heck and Ozalins. We're going the distance. Third set coming. As Heck and Ozalins take a 7-6 second, no breaks of serve for what it's worth for either team in that set. So, we got some time. Let's talk about what we have seen so far today. Women's singles semifinal matches. It'll be NC State's Amelia Rajecki taking on Oklahoma's Lane Sleeth. UCLA's Fangran Tien's going to take on USC's Maddie Sieg. Maddie Sieg in both the singles and doubles semifinal. Her and Aaron Cayetano going to face UNC's Elizabeth Scotty and Reese Brantmeyer. Other side of the women's doubles semifinal draw to be Carson Tangillig, Fiona Crawley of UNC. They'll take on Virginia's Julia Adams and Melody Collard. Men's quarterfinals still to come tonight. Of course, men's semifinals in singles are set. It'll be Michigan's Andre Styler against Arizona State's Murphy Cassone. Virginia's Chris Rodesh taking on Georgia's Ethan Quinn. We're about to find out who our first men's doubles semifinalists will be. First to 10, win by 2, battle of the Big Ten. Trotter on the deuce side, Luchanik on the ad here on the near side of your screen. Hunter Heck serving first. He's partnered with freshman Carlos Ozalins. Let's roll. That landed good, didn't it? So mini break first to Illinois. 2-love here. That one does not. As they get the scoreboard set, 2-1 Illinois leads here, first to 10, win by 2. Back on serve, 2-all. It's going to be quick. Ace T from O'Zallins. I feel like we're going to see a lot of those. I had a coach once tell me 72% of doubles points ended on the first 3 shots. Serve, return, first volley. That's going to be the recipe here. Who lands more first serves? It's that simple. Three all at the first turn. Men's doubles quarterfinal matchups coming up later today. Georgia Tech's Martin McDaniel against Michigan's Fenty Young. Texas's Harper Spizzeri against Louisville's Rodriguez and Sale. Pepperdine's DeJong. Vogel against NC State's Izquierdo Luque and Wyand. All of those coming up a little bit later. All of them coming up 5 p.m. Eastern. On serve 4-3, not a lot you can do. Love the body serve selection on O'Zallins. Force him to make a move. Now, if you're Hunter Heck, I'd do the exact same thing to Andrew Luchanik. Maybe even lean towards that forehand return. That forehand he's going to take a big swing at. Yeah. Seen these guys play once or twice. I know the play calls. Trotter wins the exchange. Mini break for the Bucks. Hunter Heck's dangerous no matter where you hit this return. I'd say body. Don't let him get a step on you. He'll beat you to the spot. Andrew Luchanik, 2 on his racket. I think body was the choice. Good wheels, James Trotter. Better hands, Carlos O'Zallins. Right back on serve, 5-all. Same deal. I'm trying to jam the body here. Sometimes you hit the spot you want. The only thing better than good is great. That's what that was from O'Zallins. A great return. See how quick his hands were? 3 straight points for the returner. Well done. 4 straight for the returner. 6 all on the turn. 3 men's doubles quarterfinals again. Martin and McDaniel of Georgia Tech will take on Michigan's Fenty and Young. Harper Spaziri of Texas going to take on Rodriguez Sale of Louisville. And then Pepperdine's DeJong and Zeitvogel going to take on NC State's Izquierdo, Luque, and Wyand. Winner of this match is going to face that one. That DeJong, Zeitvogel, Izquierdo, Luque, Wyand winner will face the winner of what is on your screen. And what is on your screen is 6 all, on serve, third set, 4 straight points for the returner. Five straight for the returner. I wonder if these guys are nervous. Six straight for the returner. That's the best yet. Hunter Heck, come on. Lucianic says enough is enough. 8-7 on serve. I thought the serve was long too, to be honest. I really did. We'll have to check the tape, see if Lucianic did indeed make a call. I don't know if he did verbally. I don't know how clear it was physically. The serve was long, but the chair didn't hear a call, and honestly, I don't think Lucianic made a clear call with his racket either. So it's 8 all. I get the dispute. Not much you can do. No doubt about that. Match points, Buckeyes. It's on Lucianic's racket. James Trotter college career is not done yet. 6-2, 6-7, 10-8. Lucianic, Trotter, your first men's doubles semifinalists. We got no action for you for the next half hour. Next round of play starts at 5 p.m. Eastern time. Before we take a break, recapping everything that's happened so far here on day 4 of these D1 singles and doubles championships. Your NCAA D1 women's semifinals in singles. It'll be NC State's Amelia Rajecki taking on Oklahoma's Lane Sleeth, UCLA's Feng Run Tien taking on USC's Maddie Sieg. In the double semifinals, Fiona Crawley, Carson Tangillig of UNC, taking on Virginia's Julia Adams and Melody Collard. It will be another Tar Heel in the other semifinal as Elizabeth Scotty and Reese Brantmeyer will take on USC's Maddie Sieg and Aaron Cayetano. For the men, your single semifinal battles. Michigan's Andre Styler going to take on Arizona State's Murphy Cassone. Virginia's Chris Rodesh will face Georgia's Ethan Quinn. First double semifinalist is set. It'll be Luchanik and Trotter. They'll face the winner of Louisville's Fabian Sale. They'll face the winner of Pepperdine's Daniel DeJong and Tim Zeitvogel. They'll take on Rafael Cairo Luque and Joseph Hawaiian of NC State. Top half of the draw, your other two doubles quarterfinals. It'll be Fenty and Young of Michigan versus Martin and McDaniel of Georgia Tech. Harper Spazzeri of Texas versus Rodriguez and Sale of Louisville. Those matches, quarterfinals 2, 3, and 4 in men's doubles, they're coming up at the top of the hour, 5 p.m. Eastern time. We'll be back with more coverage then. Going to step away for now, as always. Shout out to Westhoff. Shout out to Dalton Thieneman. They make everything possible. Shout out to all of you who have tuned in from the start and have made it such a pleasure for our team to shine a spotlight on these spectacular athletes. With that said, stepping away for now for super producer Daniel Westhoff, CEO Dalton Thieneman, and everyone who contributes to our broadcast. I'm your host, Alex Gruskin. You've been watching our Crack Rackets coverage of the 2023 NCAA Division I Singles and Doubles Championships. We'll be back with more at 5 p.m. Eastern. Welcome back in, everyone, to our Crack Rackets coverage of the 2023 NCAA Division I men's and women's singles and doubles tennis championships. Alex Gruskin here. 3 matches to go on day 4 of this event. 3 quarterfinal men's doubles battles. The first is on court and ready to roll. Harper, Spizzirri, Rodriguez, Sale. Let's battle. That's an ominous start, right? I don't know if we love or hate to see it, but we see it. Nevertheless, of course, Elliot Spizzirri, the 4th year, knocked out in the quarterfinals of the singles event earlier today. He's partnered with the reigning NCAA doubles champion Cleve Harper. Harper, the 5th year, has 1 more year of eligibility. Partnered, of course, with Richard Ciamara to win the doubles title last year. 3 matches away from back-to-back. And I know what you're all thinking. And since we have only 1 match, I can answer the question, who is the last player to win back-to-back NCAA men's doubles titles? That was my chance to give you a shot at answering in the chat. I remembered off the top of my head, Martin Redlicki, of course. No, he won 2, but it wasn't back-to-back. Excuse me. Redlicki wins it in 16 and 18. All right, then my next answer is obvious. It's Michael Shabazz. Yeah, Shabazz won it with 2 different partners, 09, 2010, Inglot, Drew Courtney. So it's been over a decade. Those were my first 2 guesses. The stats, I believe, let's look it up. Well, I defer to all of you as it's a 1-love hold for Harper and Spizzirri. I'm pretty sure I'm right. I am indeed. The stats confirm. Michael Shabazz of Virginia. He won it as a sophomore with Dom Inglot. He won it as a junior with Drew Courtney. Courtney injured in 11, so they weren't really able to defend their title. Redlicki won it with Mackie McDonald in 16, Evan Zhu in 18. Hopper, James Hopper, he just won back-to-back doubles titles with different partners in the D3 men's game, so we've seen it done this year. Harper, Spizzirri, 1-love, Rodriguez, Sale serving. Fabian Sale, the 5th year. Juan Rodriguez, the sophomore. Sale, the big man, 6'2", serving. Started his career at Louisville, transferred to Arizona State, now back at Louisville for the final season. Duo was impressive earlier in a 3-set win over Dubai and Merge It. Harper, Spizzirri straight sets over UTSA. Great little scoop from Harper. He's going to close as well as anyone we see the rest of the night. Going to close as well as anyone we see in the country. And, of course, over a quarter of the ATP Doubles Top 100 rankings. Players with college tennis connection. You think about guys like Salisbury, Rom, obviously the Bryans into the ITA College Hall of Fame this year. 1-1 here on one. And again, I'm watching everything. The moment we have other courts to show you, we will. We got nothing else going on. Can lock in here for the moment. I don't see Georgia Tech on court. Here's my promise to all of you. As soon as we have 3 matches, we have 3 boxes. The triple box will be employed. We'll show everything to you at all times. Right now, there is only 1 active match. So fire away if you got questions. We can run through the day's results. Men's singles semifinals, Styler versus Cassone, Quinn versus Rodesh. Women's are Rajecki versus Sleeth, Sieg versus Tien. Women's doubles semifinals, Crawley, Tangillig, going to take on Collards and Adams. Scotty and Brantmeyer, going to take on Sieg, Cayetano. Look at how tightly Cleve Harper pinches. That's the luxury you have when Elliot Spizziri's backing you up. Who won on the turn? Again, the other matchups we're waiting for: men's doubles quarterfinals, excuse me. Andrew Fenty and Gavin Young of Michigan going to take on Andres Martin, Marcus McDaniel of Georgia Tech. We'll also have Daniel DeJong, Timmy Zeitvogel of Pepperdine. They'll take on Rafael Izquierdo Luque, Joseph Hawaiian of NC State. 2-1 on-serve quarterfinals on the line. Of course, you already have a semifinalist. Earlier, we saw Andrew Luchanik, James Trotter of Ohio State. 3-set win over Illinois' Hecken Ozalin. So they're into the semifinals. Who's going to join them? 1-2 Rodriguez Sales serving. This will be Rodriguez for Louisville serving on the far side. Natan Rodriguez, the sophomore. Not a bad way to fight off love 30. What does sophomore Natan Rodriguez have for us? Certainly imagine he's going to go kick wide, right? But you see Elliot Spizzirri protects that backhand. He dares you to try to beat his forehand down the tee. Dares you. That's why you don't try. Holds his body weight so well, transfers it forward. We have our first break points of this quarterfinal match. Well done. Good hands at the net by Fabian Sale. All right, it's back to that choice. Do you go wide? Do you go T? I go body. When I look to pinch, I like this. I call it an abbreviated I formation. I know Tanner Stump calls it the Aussie I. Spizzirri's too good. He splits the middle. Break to Texas. Elliot Spizzirri, excuse me, Elliot Spizzirri knocked out earlier today. It was a straight set win for Michigan's Andre Styler. Spizzirri didn't play poorly. Styler just was one of those days. His serve, his forehand, they're the biggest weapons on the court. That said, what a year for Elliot Spizzirri. He lost 2 matches, just 2 singles matches since the start of January. It was a loss to Rafael Izquierdo Luque of NC State, and that loss to Styler. That's it. The best part is he's got another year of eligibility if he wants it, as does Cleve Harper. They look to consolidate their break lead here. Harper says, I'll clean that one up myself. Four one at the turn. What's your most interesting, that's how you say that. What is your most interesting semifinal? Start with singles. Who you got, Styler or Cassone, and why? Both guys bring weapons to the court. For Styler, if you've watched him at all, his serve, the forehand, they're pro ready. He's got the size, that ability to absorb your blow, the strength to do it as well. Of course, when he's serving well, he's playing on his terms. You can say all of those things about Murphy Cassone. Sophomore has that easy service motion, ability to find forehands at any part of the baseline. Holding serve, that's the name of the game. You feel like we're going to see a lot of it tomorrow in that one. Who's your pick? Let me know. You're tuning in. Meanwhile, 4-1, Harper, Spizzirri, break lead here in the first. This is Fabian Sale, the 5th year serving now. That's the play, though. Both for Texas and Louisville. If you're Texas, 2 up, it's the name of the game. If you're Louisville, when Texas is 2 up, it's got to be to Spizzirri. Don't challenge that forehand when he's at the baseline, but don't challenge Harper at the net. Not unless you absolutely have to. I get to say one of my dear friend Chris Halliors' favorite phrases. I could have done that. I have done that. I like to think I invented that. Second match for all of these guys. Third for Spizzirri on the day. Nice response. Life is balance. That's what I always say. Sales on him 30-all. Let's also say it quickly. For this Louisville team, the short shoe combination, it's strong. Keeps finding big deuce side serves, game point chances for Louisville. I do not know why these matches are delayed. I keep looking for them to come on court. I still don't see anyone. Not sure the reason for the delay in the start of our other 2 quarterfinals. If I hear, you'll hear.
Oh, done.
2-4 hold. Someone's walking out on court 3. Might be the chair umpire. I think it is. I believe on court 3 it'll be De Jong, Zeitvogel, Izquierdoluque, Wyand. Splits the middle. Good luck breaking this team when they're making first serves. 5-2. Break lead for Texas. What is our first of what are 3 remaining quarterfinal matches in men's doubles? Now, I'm not sure what's the cause for the delay, but we don't have action on any other court. Right now, this is the only match we have for you. Spizzirri, Harper, Rodriguez, Sale. Semifinals scheduled for an 11 a.m. start tomorrow, 11 a.m. Eastern. Have all 4 matches happening simultaneously, but we can cover all 4 pretty easily on our cross-court cast. We're looking forward to it. Right now, Natan Rodriguez serving on the far side. 2-5 Louisville trails. This was the game Texas broke earlier in this first set, the Rodriguez service game. Don't test Harper at the net if you don't have to. Texas 2 points away from the first set. I still don't see any other players. The 6-2 first set for Harper and Spizzirri. They are a set away from a semifinal. Last guy to do it was Shabazz. Michael Shabazz, 2009-2010 for the University of Virginia. That's the last Division I men's college tennis player to win back-to-back NCAA D1 doubles titles. Harper is a set away from 2 wins away. 6-2. He and Spizzirri take the first. Again, if you're just joining us, I thought we were going to have 3 matches for you at 5 o'clock. We do not. This one's rocking and rolling. I don't see players on court anywhere else. Soon as we get an update, we'll have it for you. Harper and Spazieria are right out of the chair. They're ready to roll. Of course, Luke Schoenig, Trotter, already into the NCAA semifinals. 3-set win over Ozalins and Heck. Spazieria and Harper are all business. They're ready to get rolling. Match started with a let court ace for Spazieria, if y'all remember. I don't know why I said y'all. If you all remember. Thought we might get another one right there. An early one love hold. Harper Spazieria have yet to be broken in this quarterfinal. Magadan Rodriguez knocked out earlier. Harper and Spazieria 5-3 win over the UTSA duo in the round of 16. This is their second match of the day, quarterfinals action. We have movement. I see Andrew Fenty out on court 4. Now, he doesn't have his tennis bag, but he is standing out on court 4. What I thought might be a routine service game has turned into anything but. Cannot go down a break this quickly here. Not against a team as good at front running as this Texas squad. Too early to call them de facto match points, but not the direction you want to be headed if you're Louisville. Well fought off. Now maybe it's a little momentum. You fight off some break points. First point goes your way in the Harper service game. Maybe something's moving. Players are walking out on court, so we'll have a couple matches for you here in a moment. Well done. Good angles, good close. Two one, Harper, Spaziri on serve. Let me show you what I mean when I say we have movement on other courts. You see top left of your screen, it'll be De Jong, Zeitvogel versus Chiaro Luque and Wyand. They're now out on court number 3. I saw Andrew Fenty on court 4. He's no longer there. That's fine. We'll figure out where he disappeared to, whether it's court number 4 or court number 5. As you see, they're getting ready to toss the coin, get warm-ups underway between these two on court number 3. You'll see what I see. Andrew Fenty's standing at the chair on 5. There he is. So again, we do have movements elsewhere. Until we have action on another court, we'll stay full screen, obviously. Harper, Spizzirri up a set on serve 2-1 in the second. They're going on court 5 for Martin, McDaniel, Fenty, and Young. Everyone's walking on court now. There we go. Warm-ups are now underway in our final matches of the day. Courts 1, 3, and 5 being used at the USTA National Campus in Orlando for those that want to follow one match at home. Of course, we'll have all 3 for you. We know how quickly 30 love can turn to 30 all. Nice return from Harper. Critical Rodriguez land to first serve. Nice service game. Good response from the Cardinals. With where we're at in this match, this qualifies as a look. Well erased by Spiz. Look at this. Break point chances. Believe it's the first of the match. Biz goes long, Louisville breaks. So you see final warm-ups underway on court number 3. Andrew Fenty standing there at the bench on court 2, grabbing all of his things. They're going to move to court number 5. Court separation between all these teams makes sense, given the balls will be flying everywhere during these doubles quarterfinal matches. We'll show you the 3 scoreboards. These are your 3 matches still. Harper Spiz versus Rodriguez Sale, Martin McDaniel versus Fenty Young, DeJong Zeitvogel versus Izquierdo Luque and Wyand, and it looks like they're getting ready to get underway. Final warm-up serves hit on court number 3. Now again, we don't have players on court number 5. We clearly have a scoreboard assignment on court number 5. So until we get action there, we'll stay in a split screen. Alex Gruskin here will steer you through till the last ball of play here. Louisville holds 4-4-2, break consolidated. Meanwhile, I can't tell if it's Izquierdo, Luque, or Wyand serving on the far side. I imagined it's Rafa. Zeitvogel here, the lefty on the deuce. DeJong on the ad for Pepperdine. Quarterfinals of doubles, of course. 2 rounds of doubles today due to rain on Tuesday. They made up for it with double headers here, round of 16 quarters, so second matches at least for all of these players. Third for a guy like Spazieri, who was in singles earlier. And that overhead puts things away, so it's still just a single break lead on 1. Actually, let's see if they're warming up on 5. Gavin Young is there, Andrew Fenty is there. They're not yet playing nor warming up on 5, so we'll have that for a while. Go full screen here on court number 3. Happy to answer any questions. We have just 3 matches. Things have slowed down. What are your thoughts on where we're at? Almost through day 4. Semifinal matches, predictions. You tell me, folks. I want to hear from College Tennis Nation. The ground strokes are conventional, but Daniel DeJong knows how to get the ball through the court. It's going to be a fascinating battle as they're out of the chair. We'll go back to the split screen. Harper Spazieri looking to get the break back up a set. On Louisville, Salen Rodriguez. Harper through the middle. It's a window. Not a full opening, but a window. Early break on 3. It's break point chances still for Spiz and Harper. Nice volley put away. I believe this is Chiara Luque serving, so it was actually Wyant who served first. Chiara Luque, of course, the 5th year from Spain. Now a deuce point. First 3 fought off by Louisville. Spizzirri right back. Every break point at a deuce point chance is going to Spiz. You understand why. Spiz. He beat him. It looks like there was an out call. I think it was corrected. We'll wait for final confirmation. Yes, the call was corrected. Spiz rips a winner. That's why he's the pick on the deciding points. Texas breaks back for 4-all. Breakpoint chances right back for Pepperdine. Oh, good hands at the net. On court 3. Let's see if we have warm-ups on court 5. We do have warm-ups indeed. Fenty, Young, Martin, McDaniel getting loose. So Michigan about to get underway against Georgia Tech. Maybe that'll keep you here, Brett. Every call is close. Now game point chances for Harper and Spizzirri to retake the lead here in set 2. As you see, they're out of the chair on 3. We'll go back to the split screen. Back on serve, this is Timmy Zeitvogel, the 5th year serving on the near side. Serving the overhead. As we're back on serve, you can see they're on a changeover. So we'll show you the warm-up. Why not? Good players hitting tennis balls. Who doesn't like to see that?
They're on the chair on one. We'll go back to the split screen. Finally, a hold for Pepperdine. Well, this is what I was hoping for. 3 matches left today. They're all underway. Your final 3 matches of day 4. Now all on court. Center screen. Harper Sprizzeri. 6-2, 5-4 lead on Rodriguez and Sale. 2-all first set between DeJong, Zeitvogel, Izquierdo, Luque, and Wyant. And now, on court number 5, your final match of the day underway. Martin McDaniel of Georgia Tech versus Young Fenty of Michigan. These are your final 3. The winner of the match on court 3, Pepperdine NC State. Winner of that plays Lucianic Trotter, who advanced to the semifinals earlier today. Five all on court 1. Now we get to rock and roll. No dead time. This is what I was looking forward to. Take it back over to 1. Just wanted to watch that first point. Martin McDaniel, both juniors for Georgia Tech. Fenty, a 5th year. Young, a sophomore for Michigan. Game point chances now, 4 of them for Harper Spazzeri. Early break point chances for the Wolverines will go to him. First one fought off. Who's it going to be? This time it's going to Young. Just see Pepperdine has 2 breakpoint chances at 3. It's a 6-2, 6-5 hold. Young sails the return. So 1 love, McDaniel, Martin. Opening hold on court 5. Breakpoint chance fought off. So another early deciding point here on court number 3. Who they going to, DeJong or Zeitvogel? I imagine it'll be DeJong. Yep, it is. Wyan serving, DeJong returning. Spiz and Harper are out of the chair, 1 game away from the semifinals. Another break on 3. Pepperdine in front, 3-2. Take you over to what is, no matter what, the final service game of the match. Natan Rodriguez serving for Louisville, down love 15. I say the final service game because it'll be a tiebreaker in the second set, and if there's a split, 10-point tiebreak is the third set decider. First to 10 win by 2. Now it's early breakpoint chances for McDaniel and Martin. First break point fought off by the Wolverines. Another first point to the returner on 3. Game point chances for Louisville to force the first of what they're hoping is 2 breakers. Georgia Tech breaks on 5. 2 love Yellow Jackets. No, it is not. I thought I saw a call. I didn't. Deuce point on 5. Georgia Tech does break for one love. Going to a breaker on one.
So when they're both back, you go at the little guy. When the little guy's up, you bring the big guy forward.
First to 7, win by 2 in this breaker. Change sides every 6 points, of course. Elliot Spizzeri, the 4th year to start serving for Texas. Remember, Louisville had an early break in this second set. Texas got it back. Louisville shown they have the level. Can they sustain it here in the breaker? As teams on 3 and 5 look to consolidate. Mini break is consolidated here on 1. 3-love Louisville. Love heat check. Ripped and ripped. Got tricky, but a deuce point hold means Georgia Tech consolidates their lead on 5. Six love. 6 set points for Louisville to force a deciding third. Show you the action going on 3. 4-2 Pepperdine consolidated their break lead as well. Obviously, we'll get those set points back to your big screen when they're out of the chair. Looks like we are headed to a decider on 1. What a level we have seen from the Cardinals in this breaker. And they're out of the chair. Set points. Here we go. Headed to a decider. Meanwhile, Izquierdo Luque goes wide. Break points for a double break lead for Pepperdine. We saw how valuable a lopsided first set is on court 1. A set is just 1. You need 2, obviously. Good math, Alex. That said, again, if you'd rather be up 1 than down, and to Jong and Ziedvogel a chance here. Look at Martin and McDaniel ripping. Double fault, double break lead for Pepperdine, 5-2 in the first. Waiting for the third set to start on 1. We'll show you Young, Fenty, Martin, McDaniel. It's a break lead for the Yellow Jackets. Love 3, Gavin Young serving. They're out of the chair on 1. So we'll show you this third set breaker from first point to last. Spiz, Harper, Sale, Rodriguez. Looks like it's Sale serving first on the far side for Louisville. First to 10, win by 2, semifinal spot on the line. There you go. See scoreboard now up and running. Mini break. Excuse me, no mini break. On serve 2-1 here. First to 10 again, win by 2. Spiz gets that first mini break. Big line. Don't challenge the forehand. Three, 1, Texas. First to 10, win by 2. Don't worry, that's the last time I'll say it. At least in this match. Michigan facing another break point on 5. It's a deuce point deciding point for Gavin Young. Sideline umpire overrules 4-2. Harper Spiz. Break point chances for NC State to get one of them back as Michigan does get on the board for 1-3. Again, Pepperdine serving here 5-2, double break lead, but Ziedvogel facing 4 break points. Splits the middle. 1 break back for the Wolfpack. They have not been able to hold serve, though. 3-5, they'll serve in the first. 4-2, Harper Spizzeri, mini break lead. Another serve on the racket of Cleve Harper. Just went ace wide. What does he have this time? This time body. It does the trick. Mini break consolidated 5-2 Longhorns. Uh-oh. Slipping away here. 6-2, obviously not the match. We played a 10, win by 2. Look at that, I do get to say it again. Now 3-6 still. Texas serving up, I should say, 6-3. Game-point chances for Martin and McDaniel. They hold 4-4-1, so it's a break lead for Georgia Tech in the first, a break lead for Pepperdine in the first. 6-3, Elliott Spizzirri serving here in the third. Make it 7-3. Good eye from Elliott Spizzirri to let that one, or excuse me, from Cleve Harper to let that sail. One back. Gotten right back from Spizzirri and Harper, 8-4 on the second turn. They're 2 points away from the semifinals. So we'll put Pepperdine, NC State in your big screen. So while it is a set point on 3, this takes precedent. Six 3 first set to Pepperdine on 3. The match is on Cleve Harper's racket, 8-5, he's serving. Make it 9-5, match points for the reigning NCAA doubles champion. Harper, Spazzeri, NCAA semifinalists. 2-6-2, 6-7, 10-5. They're into the semifinals where they await the winner of McDaniel, Martin, Fenty, Young. So, 2 matches to go. We'll take you to the double box. It's a set break on 3, so we'll take you to a single box. Andrew Fenty game point chances to keep it just a single break deficit here for the Wolverines. 2 matches to go here on day 4. 2-4 Wolverines trail, but they hold. It's the juniors, Martin, McDaniel, sophomore Young, 5th year Fenty, commentator Gruskin. We are ready to roll. Nope, it's still a shirt change. Crispy. McDaniel with the quick hands at the net. Yeah, might as well take some swings if you're Michigan. Best part about these individuals, 2 out of 3 sets doubles, so you got plenty of time. As now we'll go back to the split screen. And still see nothing. Nope. That's what I thought. They are out of the chair. break point chances to start for Izquierdo, Luque, and Wyand. It's Wyand returning on that ad side. Big serve from Gavin Young gives him game point chances to ask the question. Breaks have been the story. On court number 3, Pepperdine trying to correct the ship. As it's a deuce point, set point chance for the Yellow Jackets on 5. Winner of the match on your left. Gonna take on Luchanig and Trotter. Winner of the match on your right. Gonna take on Spizzeri and Harper. First set to McDaniel and Martin. 6-2 on court number 5. They're halfway to the semifinal. Head coach Adam Schachterly, a few words for his Pepperdine Wave 4th year, 5th year combo of DeJong and Zeitvogel. Sure, head coach Kyle Spencer's offering a few adjustments as well. Look at a set and a break now for Martin and McDaniel. 3 looks at it to be exact. Break point chances for NC State as well again. First fought off by Gavin Young. Paulette. Ooh. $10 a.m. start tomorrow, by the way. Officially confirmed. 10 a.m. for the semifinals in singles. NC State breaks for 2-1. Michigan holds for 1-all. Good wheels. I believe it's Izquierdo Luque who's going to be serving here on the near side. Martin serving for Georgia Tech on the right. That land good for Fenty. Sometimes that forehand slap does. It did. It's break points for Michigan now. Excuse me, yes, McDaniel serving. It's the M's. They get me confused. Appreciate the correction. McDaniel serving for Georgia Tech. That is certainly Rafa Izquierdo Luque serving for NC State. Couple of break points fought off. Deciding point coming up.
We're gonna fucking play this game. Come on. Come on.
Fenty went for it. Unfortunately for him, it went in the net, so it is a McDaniel hold for 2-1. the good stuff. Setting point coming up on 3. We'll take it back to the split screen as they're out of that chair. See, Pepperdine got that break back on 3. Game point chances now for Michigan sophomore Gavin Young on serve. Wolverines trying to keep things level in the second set. Not sure how Timmy tracked that lob down. To hold for Young for 2 all again. Winners on the left. Gonna face Luchanig and Trotter. Winners on the right. Gonna take on Spizzeri and Harper. Wouldn't it be funny if Fenty and Trotter faced off head-to-head in the round of 16 of singles? Wouldn't it be something if it was a Michigan-Ohio State doubles final as well? Pepperdine hold for 3-2, full to 5. Andreas Martin serving on the far side. And his sights on Gavin Young. Setting 3-2 on both courts. Let's quickly run through all of the results we have so far today. Women's singles semifinals. Rajecki versus Sleeth, Tien versus Sieg. Women's doubles semifinals. Crawley, Tangillig are going to take on Collard and Adams. Sieg and Cayetano will take on Brantmeyer and Scotty. Men's singles semifinals, it'll be Styler versus Cassone, Quinn versus Rodesh. Trotter Luchanik play the winners of the left. Spiziri Harper play the winners of the right. Scoreboard symmetry. Openings for Pepperdine, Georgia Tech. Put their foot on the gas and separate here in our quarterfinals. Breakpoint chances on each court. Fenty serving on the far side for the Wolverines. Wyan serving for NC State. It's a set and a break lead for Georgia Tech. Set and break lead for Pepperdine as well. Tomorrow's match is starting at 11 a.m. with singles. Excuse me, starts 10 a.m. Eastern time, singles. 10 a.m. Eastern time start. Quinn, Rodesh, Styler Cassone, Rejeki Sleeth Tien Sieg. Daniel DeJong serving for Pepperdine on the near side. As good as it gets. I don't know what was more impressive, the Gavin Young bump lobs, that curling overhead from McDaniel. Breakpoint chances back for NC State. Game point chances for Georgia Tech. Six two, 5-2 Yellow Jackets. The serve or Vogel's going left. It was Vogel's that serves an ace wide, deciding point coming up. Can't let him go back to the ad side, can you? Not after that serve. Yeah, they say no. Let's go to the deuce. Looks like body serves the call, maybe a little fake. Same play. DeJong. I don't know how he landed it, but he did. 6-3, 5-2 on both courts. Gavin Young will serve to keep Michigan in the tournament. We saw that. Would have been great if it counted. Ripped by McDaniel. He has played phenomenal tennis tonight. Everyone's playing well on 3. Pepperdine's 2 points away. Realize we don't have audio on court number 5. You did see Gavin Young hold for 3-5. Georgia Tech, though, going to serve for a spot in the semis. Match points. DeJong and Zeitvogel are into the semis. 6-3, 6-2. They'll take on Ohio State's Andrew Luchanik and James Trotter. And now it's match points on 5. Not yet, says Andrew Fenty. Not ready for his college career to end yet. But that'll do it. Martin, McDaniel, your final semifinalists. 6-2, 6-3. The D1 men's and women's individual semifinals are set. Let's read them to you. And then we'll wrap our day 4 broadcast. Your women's singles semifinals. NC State's Amelia Rajecki will take on Oklahoma's Lane Sleeth. UCLA's Fangran Tien will take on USC's Maddie Sieg. Maddie Sieg alive in both singles and doubles. Her and Aaron Cayetano going to take on UNC's Scotty and Brantmeyer. UNC has 2 teams still alive in the women's doubles competitions, as Crawley and Tangillig are still alive in the top half of the draw. They are going to take on the Virginia pairing of Julia Adams and Melody Collard. On the men's side of things, your singles battle, which start, by the way, 10 a.m. Eastern Time on our Crack Rackets YouTube channel. It's going to be Michigan's Andre Styler versus Arizona State's Murphy Cassone, Virginia's Chris Rodesh taking on Georgia's Ethan Quinn. Of course, now your men's doubles semifinals are set. Texas's Spaziri and Harper. They're going to take on Georgia Tech's Martin and McDaniel for Pepperdine. DeJong and Zietvogel into the semifinals. They'll take on Ohio State's Luchanik and Trotter. All that action, again, begins tomorrow, 10 a.m. Eastern Time on our Cracked Rackets YouTube channel. A shout out, as always, to all of you who took the time to tune in throughout the course of the day. It's such a pleasure for our Cracked Rackets team to get to shine a spotlight on all of these athletes. The quality of tennis is immense. The excitement is never ending. That's why we are amped, for a jam-packed final 2 days on the schedule. Singles starts 10 a.m. Eastern Time tomorrow. Doubles not before noon, of course, before we sign off. A shout-out, as always, to our super producer, Daniel Westup. Makes everything you see on your screen possible. Shout-out to Dalton Thieneman as well. Makes these opportunities happen so that we can indeed shine a spotlight on these phenomenal athletes who treated us to another exceptional day of tennis. With that said, again, our coverage resumes tomorrow, 10 a.m. Eastern Time. But for now, for our super producer, Daniel Westoff, our CEO, Dalton Thieneman, and everyone who contributes to our broadcast, I'm your host, Alex Gruskin. You've been watching our Cracked Rackets coverage of the 2023 NCAA Division I men's and women's singles and doubles championships. We'll be back at 10 a.m. Eastern Time tomorrow. See you then.